Alright, good morning. It's Friday, thank God that song's over. Good lord. I did not realize how painful it would be to listen to the whole thing. I thought it would be funny. I was very wrong. Very wrong, whoopsie. Echo Car, thank you for your sub. Also, hopefully these two will arrive to hear my acknowledgement. Two people subbed yesterday after the stream ended. I guess they were watching the VOD and decided to use their Jeff Bezos bucks and subbed with Twitch Prime. So, Solus Gnomus and John Deere 84, thank you for Twitch Primes, guys. Appreciate that. That means a lot. Like, people taking the time to do that while the streamer's not even streaming really goes to show that, you know, they're not just doing it to get the acknowledgement and kudos, they just want to support the streamers, so it's like even better, you know? Anyway, we're the Moogles now. And, today is the conquering day. We've basically got what we need. We're 4 ideas away from finishing off administrative, 2 ideas away from finishing off influence. Unfortunately, we died, which resets our piety, so I can't get back to 100 mysticism or 100 legalism on command in order to make ideas and tech cheaper, which is really kind of frustrating. Also, it slowed down our missionary strength by like 3%, which is frustrating. Also, I noticed that the piety accelerator doesn't do anything if you're at exactly 0. So I had to turn this thing back on to actually make it go in a direction. So I'm guessing the way it actually functions is if you're at all positive or at all negative, it goes in that direction. But it doesn't know if you're at the top of the hill, you know? Can't roll down. We got another monument over here that we're going to upgrade that's going to increase our piety accelerator by another 0.3. So that will help. We're also going to get power projection from insults plus 100%. Ooh-wee. Speaking of which, we should probably insult someone. I believe we can insult someone now and then just insult someone else afterward. And still get up to 20. So we might as well do that. We're embargoing 2 people. We have 3 rivals though, right? We are not embargoing the Commonwealth, it looks like. We should be. Flying on VJ. We need to conquer stuff. We have room for no generals. We're still in the middle of the transition between Pate and Moogles, so our land force limit is still not great. We're spending 40 gold a month on that and 19 gold a month on our extra navy. In a few years, we'll be able to re-trade company this land. So someone needs to remind me, this is an important day, February of 1625. I'm not going to be able to click this unless I destate. We're not full coring this land because we intend to make it into trade companies again, but when a province leaves a trade company, there's a 5-year cooldown, and also there's no goods production there for 5 years. So anyway, we're gonna do our mission tree a bit. We're gonna try to get these provinces first and foremost, because the first thing is gonna block us for a long time. We've got to get autonomy below 30. Big part of our goal today is to get our absolutism up as high as possible. Because of the transition from Pate to the Moogles, we have no prosperity for the most part to protect, so now is a good time to consider doing the important country if we are going to do it. We don't need to do it, but just based on the fact that I don't have like a fully prosperous country that's going to lose all of its prosperity, I'm a little bit more motivated to do it. Plus we just did it in the Austria run, so it's kind of fresh in my mind. What else is going on? Let's see, we don't want to start this war yet because that will just make us more overextended, and we don't want to do coring until absolutism is capped. But we do want to conquer land so that we can lower autonomy. Also, you do need absolutism for stab bumps, and I realized that there might be something semi-exploitative that we can do. So after clerical dominance goes away, and the regency goes away, and the overextension goes away, and we fix the religious unity by this last 6%, altogether, our current price for stab is 65. It's going to go down by 25 when regency's gone, 4 when overextension's gone, 15 when clerical dominance expires, and 6 when religious unity is solved. And I don't think we have a stab cost guy, so that's another that we could get. So we could get our stab cost modifier down to the floor. Also, do we have a policy that does more? No. That's okay. So, we can get our stab cost down to 10. There is a cooldown on these clicks these clicks of 5 years. But there is no cooldown on the bumping back and forth between legalism and embracing and abandoning legalism. So basically for 10 admin points, we can swap back and forth over and over and over again to just generate 1 absolutism per 10 admin points. 10 absolutism for 100 admin points. I think it's going to be cheaper actually than any other click, aside from the free cost of like lowering autonomy. But something to consider. Just another way to get stabbed, or to get prosperity rather. Taking history and culture assimilated in as bonus 10% core cost or admin efficiency. It's another 10% core creation cost. There's also, unless I'm misunderstanding this event, I didn't look it up on the wiki or anything, but the event of Viceroy for the Deccan does give another 10 admin efficiency as well. So we can get 10% more core creation cost and 10% more admin efficiency from the mission tree. One thing we could do is try to take over provinces that are currently part of states. Because that land you can immediately lower the autonomy in, even if you're going to sit on the overextension, which will give absolutism, and the faster we get our absolutism, the faster we're willing to do our coring. So we could get started on some stuff. Or we could just chill and wait for absolutism, you know? Very soon we're going to have our next age bonus, giving us harsh treatment cost -1, which I think does more than absolute government for us. Because we're going to have some unrest. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Here, don't show subject revolts. We've got only 2 right now that we could actually lower. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. We can also do royal marriages in order to gain absolutism that way. So, before we actually start playing, how about we look at the EU4 wiki, Mughals, assimilated culture bonuses, and see if there is a specific region of the world that has a modifier that's super, super appealing. Let's see. We want the Mughals mechanic. It's not on the Mughals page. Here it is, assimilated. There we go. All right, so off top of your head, chat, Jimmy, anything in here? I mean, I want to go through the whole list probably, but is there anything in here that really excites you in particular? Land leader fire, ooh. West Slavic. Construction cost is strong. Prestige per development from missionaries, useful-ish. 10%, ooh, these two together, Slavic and South Slavic, stack additively against people. Movement speed's neat. Korean? Is it alphabetical? Where's Korean? Idea cost? That's just a little bit of monarch point efficiency. It's nice. It's nice, but like the movement speed, I think it would appeal to me more. Attrition for enemies. Ooh, Japanese morale of armies. Attrition for enemies is great. We already know about Hindustani. An extra diplomat from the French would be nice. Cav combat. Cavalry flanking ability is not combat ability. State maintenance. That's a huge culture group, but saves a lot of cash. Okay, okay. Interesting how there's only a single pip. There's just a fire pip. There's no maneuver, no shock, no siege, just one land leader fire from West Slavic. Where is Slavic? Can't search for Slavic. This is a dumb question, I apologize, but where are the Slavs? Is that over here somewhere, I feel like? Maybe-ish? Is that this? Yeah, East Slavic. This is East Slavic. Where's West Slavic? That's this one, the Polish. Okay. Culture group West Slavic, Polish. You get land leader fire for conquering the Poles, the Czechs, the Slovaks, the Silesians, and the Sorbians? Never heard of them before. Okay. So in general, we want to try to keep an eye on like which ones are getting close. It's sort of frustrating that we don't get this 50% looting speed bonus already, because apparently you actually have to have the land owned, even if it's uncolonized. So in this culture group, I'm missing 2 provinces, even though we own all of the actual colonized lands. I guess that means that the 4,000 natives and the 4,000 natives, they feel like they belong. And we abandoned our colonists. We did decide yesterday to abandon diplomatic exploration ideas, which is something I almost never do. But the logic behind doing it this time was that I wouldn't have taken the idea group in the first place if I didn't think I needed it. And I thought I needed it because I was under the impression, the mistaken impression, that you do have to fill in all colonial provinces, like all colonial lands, and you don't actually need to do that. So, anyway, let's just take exploration again. Honestly, we might take like the first expansion idea just to start a couple colonies and then pay a bunch of money for it and let it grow over time. Because if we get all the monuments that increase global settler growth, we don't really need an idea group for colonial speed to be reasonable. Aftergoing monuments that give missionary strength are also a good idea, imagine. Yeah, I want to do a quick like review of the monuments that we have on our radar but haven't taken care of getting yet. So I marked land as vital interest. So there is a monument here that does missionary strength +2 and harsh treatment cost -33. That will stack additively with the age bonus. So when we lose our temporary modifier to harsh treatment cost, we would like to have, wherever, it's in this list somewhere. We have AE impact -20 until 31. Right now is a good time to consider blobbing a bit while we have lots of aggressive expansion reduction. We're at negative 59.5%. When we finish off one of our idea groups, we're going to be able to get another -10 when we finish off influence. And then if I turn on our religious bonus here, we can get another 10. So altogether, we can get up to -80% AE impact right now. Which means we might be able to take over most of India. We'll probably be limited by province war score cost, actually. But for right now, I'm just going to chill until we get our harsh treatment thing done. And let's position some armies, like, up here. I had mothballed the transport fleets to save some cash. Where's the other one? Here. You guys can go up to here. You guys can go up to, like, here. Bum, bum, bum. Our armies are retaining their drill very well now. We're improving with the Mamluks and Kick Jonja so that we can do the thing. Slowing down the administrative idea group a little bit's not a big deal. I think I will just turn on our religious bonus now before I forget that I need it. It's 45 admin points, but it's well worth it to stack that modifier. We are a little bit low on general, like, leader limit at the moment. Also, our regency is going to be a long one, which is annoying. Bum, 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 bum. How bad was the switch to Mughals? Our income, I think, was at net like 200 to 300 yesterday. I think we had our trade income above 300, maybe 350-ish. Someone else can confirm or deny that if it's true, I don't know. But not the end of the world, really, to lose some income temporarily. I wonder if I can turn off this Pate thing now. Also, I was considering maybe changing a government reform in order to... There was a reform somewhere in here that gives us... Right, this one. I think we might go back to this. We don't need the innovativeness gain or the tolerance of heretics and heathens, but there is a mission that requires us to make the burghers... Effectively, the burghers... Which one was it? I have no idea. I hate missions. Some damn mission requires this. Here it is. Ulema, Brahmins, loyalty, and influence. We don't want to grant enough stuff to get those numbers up, but someone mentioned in chat, and I think I missed it in the moment, but if we remove these estates from existence, that requirement will just drop off this mission. I'm kind of motivated to change back to that. That would cost us 1.5% missionary strength. And what do we gain on the next tier? Is the next tier more important? Tier 9. 10 more max absolutism, stab hit to declare war -1, AE impact +15. All states lose influence. More promoted cultures can revoke seats of parliament. More harsh treatment cost reduction. Social contracts. So it's probably just maybe the max absolutism. Although we might be able to get to 100 without it. And then I think there was another one somewhere as well that maybe was better too. I took the governing capacity here because I was just being lazy. Thing is, we only generate 0.62 government reform progress right now because of our really high average autonomy. We also took Royal Decree for max absolutism, but I think this tier had... yeah, this. All estates loyalty equilibrium plus 10. When you don't have, like, any privileges assigned, it's kind of important that they trend a little bit higher. One thing I might need to do is turn on supremacy over the crown. For a while. In fact, we're not at the absolutism cap, so I think I will just turn this on so that we can try to get these guys trending above 50. Like, the Brahmins don't trend above 50 right now, so it's hard to revoke stuff without making rebels happen. The rebels are... kind of annoying. Although... maybe we should piss them off, actually. I'll be a little annoyed having to, like, go find them and fight them, but they... whenever rebels pop up based on the estates, they increase local unrest by, like, 10. Which would raise up separatists all over, which allows us to do more harsh treatment. Also, I'm kind of curious to see if I was right that this thing will continue to go negative as long as it's a little bit negative. Let's give it 1 month, so that we're at least negative 0.3 or 0.4 or whatever. All these diplomats are doing nothing at the moment. Let's make sure we have good spy networks and siege ability on Delhi, Jampur, and Vijay. Maybe Bengal. We want to take care of all of India real soon. Bum 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 bow. We have finished a core. Overextension will be gone fairly soon. Waiting on this conversion. Gain autonomy is great. Well, actually, gain autonomy 1 time, I can just lower it. If we gain unrest, I can potentially do a bunch of harsh treatment. So let's do unrest, actually. Because we are going to have our next stage bonus very, very soon. Okay, Pate is now currently at least a little bit negative, so I want to see if I turn this thing off now and create some rebels. Didn't. It didn't. But I didn't turn on the thing that says that they're... huh. I swear I didn't turn on any of the things. Maybe I'm wrong about this Kilwa monument. All allows estate privileges to be revoked regardless of loyalty and influence. Are you able to just revoke stuff when they're already negative and not have rebels? I know for sure that seized land will still cause rebels. 9 owned areas will gain 10 unrest, 9 owned provinces will revolt. Like, I want that. Revoking doesn't cause rebels never? Huh. I guess maybe I just got those things mixed up. Weird. Well, you can't always be right. Dick's enormous! Is your Dick's enormous? Nice. Keep stockpiling cash so we can upgrade our monument. We can get more money in February of next year. It's not much money. Also, we do want high crown land eventually. Maybe we don't want to get money. But we're only making 20 gold a month right now, which is painful. What was the date where we can actually make our trade companies again? I've already forgotten. February of 25. Okay. Ah, right. That's what it is. Normally you can't revoke privileges if they're angry, so obviously. Yep, right. Yeah. That's why, yeah, the situation where you can do it never comes up, and okay. Cool. So, are we still gaining negative piety at 0.3 per month? Yes. Well, since I don't need the max absolutism, I am going to just turn that back on again. I just want to do the little science test. We keep on gaining as much missionary strength as we can. We're not taking tech, because we're already at 100 innovativeness, we don't need it, and I'm waiting for... As soon as we get below negative 50 piety, I can spend some admin points to toggle back and forth and get directly to 100. which would be swell. We just lost some of that, so we can strengthen government again. Keep our absolutism on the rise. We're at 17 now. Bum 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 bum. Gain stab. Okay. Ooh, and stab cost modifier -10. You can convert provinces to Ibadi. I will do this. It's not a state. Because we're still waiting on that last core. Okay. Once Mapangu is done, our generals are dropping like flies. Can't promote this guy. It's difficult for us to find people we can promote to level 5 now, even though we have minus 90% advisor costs. 8 favors or ducats, that's going to be a no from me, dog. So we're still allied to Portugal and Great Britain. Can I get money from him? Yes. Portugal can give us 8,000 sailors. Might as well. Knocking out conversions pretty quick. Religious unity on the rise. That should allow us to state here soon once this core is done. State here and missionary edict. We're losing money each month now because we just are. Income sucks. Income sucks. Are we losing wealth out of this node? We only have 76% control here. 20 ducats is bleeding away. I think we stopped collecting in Good Hope. That will hopefully make more money. We were at 175.27. Now, because we're only collecting in one node, we're going to get a large boost to our transfers, and this will go up to a much higher percent. I think we make more that way. Natives have risen up. Oh, right, we don't actually have coexistence anymore. That's annoying. And I doubt I have the ability to get transports over there. Colony's costing 4 gold a month. I don't really care about this colony. I'm just going to let it go away. Okay, here's our harsh treatment cost -50. Harsh treatment is now super duper cheap. 14 points. Total of like -83%. I like it. Um, 6 points. 5 points. Anytime somebody gets above 30%, we'll harsh treatment. Gain a little bit more absolutism. What determines the culture of advisors? They spawn based on your accepted cultures only. So non-accepted cultures, like it's based on your state dev. So if you have land stated, whether it's an accepted culture or not, you can get advisors of that type. So we have a 4% chance, 6%, 6%, 7%, like... well, this percent is showing the percentage of that culture group we own, but because we have all these cultures, we can potentially get advisors from all of these types of places, and the only ones we can promote are the ones that are accepted. And because we're the Mughals, we don't have accepted culture slots, we just have this auto-assimilation mechanic. So we only can promote the people that fortunately spawn from these existing cultures. That's why it's kind of hard for us to actually find promotable people now. We want for... It's interesting how rebels may rise up if any state drops below 30 loyalty. The tooltip doesn't actually tell you where they will, but I want to create a bunch of rebels right now for more harsh treatment. So, I hate the idea of pissing off the Brahmins and stuff, but let's grant something to them and then immediately revoke it. To make them disloyal. Do the same thing with you. Don't want to lose that. And then we're gonna do this. There, see, that's what, the 9 owned areas will gain 10 unrest. I think it's gonna be way more than that, because right now it's just showing the Brahmins 9 areas, when it should be all 3 of these that are pissed. Actually, 4 of them, so. Lots of rebels everywhere, ready, set, go. Or maybe not that many places. But hopefully we're now gaining a lot more potential rebel growth each month. Let's see. It's the rebels, I have no army here. We have military access through these guys, which is great. We're losing 27 gold a month now, because we are paying penalties for all this stuff. Increasing unrest is actually good for us. We actually could easily trigger Court and Country just based on the estates being mad, but I'd have to police it like a hawk to make sure that this doesn't drop off out of nowhere. Alright, let's just do a cursory glance, make sure we didn't get rebels on islands and stuff. I think that they probably all spawned in this area. You guys go down to here. You guys, let's grab Catman. He can go to there. There was pirates. Trade income is at 162. I forgot what the number was, but that sounds like it's less. You're running trade power here. Probably good to run trade power here and here as well. Move towards legalism? No. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, we're losing a lot of money now. Let's increase unrest. Not a lot, but like, damn, dude. Why you have to be mad? Part of it is that I have my transport fleets unmothballed. So we're paying a lot of extra for being over the naval force limit. Should I just, like, delete one stack? We can always replace it. We get the manpower back. Probably would make sense. It's gonna be a while till we get more land force limit. Bum, bum, bow. Does feel like a waste of money, but... We need 85 cap before starting that. We're going to gain 10 cap from the next government reform when we get there from this, if we want it. The AE impact is kind of annoying, but... right now we have 64 cap. I can increase the crown land between now and when we finish. Remember, you just have to have 85 at max absolutism at the end of Court and Country. And it's a 10-year disaster. Over the course of 10 years, we can seize land multiple times, get our crown land up, we can do development, and we can revoke more privileges. This is another 5. 5, that makes 10. We can get 20 more if I don't really want to get rid of the military points, but... So we're actually at, like, potentially 84 cap right now, and with crown land, we get crown land above 30, we gain another 10. So we can probably start Court and Country now. You think trade was 150 earlier? It said 150 here, but the thing is, when you have... Okay, we were collecting like 150 in Zanzibar and 25 down here for a total of 170. So I moved the merchant from the Cape of Good Hope up to here, which instantly updates this number to show that it's just coming from Zanzibar, 150. But that's why when you're looking and comparing trade, sometimes you want to hover over the actual income and look at last month's number, because this tooltip doesn't update. It'll still say last month you made 175, even if you've moved the merchant already. Does that make sense? Why is Court and Country good / useful? It's situationally useful because if you do the disaster and you have high max absolutism while doing the disaster, you can potentially get an extra, I believe it's 20 max absolutism. So If you already have close to 100 max absolutism, then it just allows you to run a few privileges, or to keep your crown land lower, or if you have like a government reform, I believe there's a government reform at the very, very, very bottom that allows us to have max absolutism, max effect of absolutism, so you can actually use up to 115 instead of just 100. So that's the main goal. It's all about stacking the thing. Stacking the effects of administrative efficiency. Just kill all the armies first, and then worry about unsieging. Commonwealth inherited the throne of Brunswick. Nice. Royal marriage ended. That's actually kind of a good thing. Because that means that I can do a new royal marriage to Ava and bump up our absolutism again by using strengthen. Although strengthen is really inefficient compared to the other clicks now. This is 90 for 2 absolutism versus these clicks we're paying 14 for 1. So 45 per 1 is what we're getting out of the legitimacy click versus 14. This is like 3 times cheaper, so we actually don't want to do the other one. And this one's even more efficient. Losing generals like flies. They're all deciding that it's time to commit seppuku for some reason. Stacking, more stacking, reduced power costs, yeah. So the higher your administrative efficiency, the cheaper provinces are to take, and the cheaper it is to do coring. And the way that the math works is, let's say that you have a core that costs 100 admin points to core as a base price. If you have minus 90% core creation cost, which I believe is the cap, then obviously it's going to go down to 0.1. But then after that, you can take the admin efficiency. And I always get this formula mixed up in my head. I think it's 1 plus admin efficiency, 1 plus 28. Sorry, 1 plus 0.28. And then you divide that like that. I think it's that way. Or it could, and this is easy to check on the wiki when we're actually like doing a lot of coring, either that or it's in the divisor. So it would be 1 minus 0.28, and then it would be 10 times 0.72. So it's one of these two. It's either going to be 28% absolutism either takes the cost to 7.8 or it takes it to 7.2. I think it might be this one actually, because the higher and higher your absolutism goes, the higher your administrative efficiency goes, you can notice the effects start to really compound because you know, it's closer to 0. Something like that. Hopefully these are the only rebels. I don't want to deal with this more. We will accept the royal marriage, but I'm not going to bump legitimacy. Or, yeah, I'm not going to bump legitimacy. We will keep doing this. Pegu has become disloyal. Here, have some gifts. Ooh, that's kind of a lot of money. How about we instead just trade favors for trust? Okay, we just got our January tick, so we got a bunch of monarch points from our estates. Sorry, from our tributaries. I'm having a hard time saying the correct words today. We have Ibadi zealots who are trying to convert. They're trying to convert the Mughals. To what? Ibadi? Except we get tech cost minus 10, or plus 10 rather, and lose 10 absolutism, so we don't want to do that. But if it was like raise autonomy everywhere, I might consider it. Alright, do we have any active rebels? 0. Looks like we have no active rebellion. Okay. So now we're just waiting each monthly tick, hoping that these get to 30% so we can do more harsh treatment. And until we get to our absolutism cap, we're going to keep on doing that. Everyone's mad. More unrest. I don't think we get rid of the military points per month yet. Okay, our next siege land won't happen until 1628. We can do at least a couple dev clicks. We don't have the ability to get dev cost discounts from our estates anymore. And I don't have the right... I don't have the dev cost from the Maliki. 45 admin points to switch to it, 45 admin points to switch back to aggressive expansion reduction, so 90 points total. How many dev clicks would I have to do? Each 10% currently is, it's actually not saving 5 monarch points per click now because we actually have dev efficiency from technology. Now the base price for a dev click is 45, we'd be saving 10% of that. So it would just be 90 divided by 4.5. I'd have to do at least 20 dev clicks total for it to make sense to pay 90 admin points to switch. 20 dev clicks gives us 4 crown land. I'd say we're going to be able to do more than 20 dev clicks eventually. ID's already at negative 18. I need more. The cursed HRE. Yeah, Bohemia's the emperor. They won the Protestant League. But the League is weak, and the Commonwealth have blobbed. The Ottomans and Russia and Commonwealth are huge in this game. We're gonna have to cut down the Russians soon. Let's see. I should also probably be returning land to Ming still. And of course, we wanted to return land to the Mamluks. We got a lot we need to do. At most, I can save up to 0.082, 8.2% more of 400 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total ideas. 200 monarch points that we can save if we're willing to be patient and wait for mysticism to cap out. Of course, it won't cap out for a very, very long time unless I'm willing to spend stab. And I'm not really wanting to spend stab right this second because when does clerical dominance go away? In 35. It's like 11 years. That is also a long time. Patan. Patan can be converted at a rate of 1.7%, speeding up over time. Let's get this one dealt with. Keep on harsh treatmenting our dudes. What are the three big buttons under government? That is part of this this government type. We have Indian Sultanate. Enables Ikta taxation ability. Once every 20 years, we can do a free click, one of the 3, only one at a time. We opted for corporation cost -5 because we still have all of the land we destated to form the Mughals is just half cored right now. So like 50% autonomy everywhere, and we're only getting 50% of the tax, 50% of the production, 50%. Well, we should be getting 75% of the trade power, but the big thing is like the missing land force limit and naval force limit from half cores. A lot of this land has, I mean, pretty much every province should have a shipyard, but one that doesn't. Should fix that. Courthouse, it doesn't really need a mosque. Shipyard is a very important building. Probably shouldn't be spending too much money while I have no income. But that's fine. So, sorry, out of curiosity, just to show you what they do. This one is national taxes plus 15, and then you get money based on the development total of your subjects. This one gives manpower based on the total, I think, development of subjects and core creation cost. And this one gives Diplo Rep and Liberty Desire and subjects minus 15. Another thing I was kind of considering is it might be possible for us to still enable Parliament. And Parliament is situationally useful, just like when we were doing the... It costs a lot of absolutism over time to grant the parliamentary seats, but we're going to end up with diplomatic annexation cost minus 40% when we finish off the current 2 ID groups. And you can get another 15% from Parliament. One of the few other sources of annexation discount. But because we have such good core creation costs, maybe we shouldn't bother with that. Nice. Cool. Good. Ottomans versus Russia. Go. Have fun, both of you. Have a good time. But the buttons being there are new, right? Never seen it before? These ones? I'm not sure when they added them. "31 absolutism now. Lose manpower. Or lose discipline. Lose the manpower. There are rebel uprising, but it's actually in Ming. Ming is having more problems than we are. Maybe the Ottomans won't defend Ajam. That or the Russians. Russians are no longer allied to them. We actually don't have a CB on Ajam anymore. Of course, the reason we wanted to attack Ajam was because we wanted more Persian clay, but we don't really need Persian clay anymore. Still, we want to attack everyone, so we'll get going on it eventually. Make sure we have our missionary strength on wherever we're doing missionary strength things. Trade income did come back up to 185. But that is higher than the 175 we were getting before. I like that I can keep these guys permanently creating unrest for us. Looks like the amount of unrest that they create is scaled to their influence, probably. That makes it easy for us to potentially trigger court and country. I'm thinking we do court and country. Just really knock out all the absolutism stuff at where we're at, and then we can do the blobbing stuff. Bum, bum. 180k versus 308k. Tech 18, Tech 18. I think the Ottomans are going to win. Yeah, we got to get to 50. We're at 32 now. But we're getting up, we're growing it fairly fast. Can't lower autonomy anywhere else. Can't do the boost stabbed thing. 10 admin points per absolutism is pretty comparable to the amount of absolutism we can get from the harsh treatment stacking, so when we get to the point where I can do that, I'd be willing to spend admin points on that. Just to get it done faster. Bum, bum, bum. We only need to have unrest positive for the duration of the time that we're trying to build up court and country. Bum, bum. And then afterward, we can allow these states to become loyal again. Strange seeing no estate privileges, I agree. Yeah, I really like estates. But based on the fact that we have to world conquest, it does just make a lot of sense to go for super high absolutism. 69 PB size, nice. Crips and Dongo. Every time I see your name, Crips and Dongo, I think of the province Ndongo. Is that... Are you from here? Are you a Crip from Ndongo? Is that where your name comes from? Thank you for your sub. This run's been good to watch so far. Been a while since you played more than a... Since you played with more of a world conquest mindset. Yeah, well, the goal with this achievement was to do a world conquest type achievement so that I can be done with EU4 for a little bit. We'll play some other games. I know that by the end of it, I'm going to be pretty stressed out and tired of it, so... We should probably switch all of our tributaries back to admin point gen, since we have enough diplo points now for the idea group completion. Takes a lot of clicks. I wish I could write an auto hotkey script for this, but there's too much dynamic change in the way the auto clicking needs to be done, right? Like, you would have to be smarter than I am, or more experienced with auto hotkey than I am, to know how to, like... There's probably a way to do it. You could write a script that would locate a symbol on the screen and then click a specific other symbol on a screen. So like you could auto-convert all of the admins to dips. But then it would try to click the Diplo button too. It'd be tricky. What the red blue flag house is. This? Red blue on this? Red blue flag house. I don't know what you mean by that. Gain missionary strength if we convert land in the... Yeah, they want us to convert all of an entire area. You want me to own land in... Owned by the Ottomans. You want me to do integration of Tidori. I'm fine with getting rid of subjects, but sure, we'll do that. I don't need him to colonize. Get his relationship improved. You do the trade company thing, you think. Ah, thank you, yes, February. Yep, you are right. Okay, so some of this land has not been converted yet. But the land that has been converted, we should now be allowed to re-add a trade company. So we're going to do that. We're going to abandon our state. If it's converted, re-add a trade company. This part will take me a little bit of micro. Ibadi, Ibadi, Ibadi. State. Trade company. Trade company. Trade company. Still converting here. Both are converted. This is converted. Not converted, not converted. Is converted. States. Trade company. We want to do this monument. I need money. Body, 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 body. Okay, this is gonna help out our economy tremendously because it does so many different things, right? Like, watch the naval force limit right here. We have 0.35, and we have 3.6. It just times 10 the naval force limit from this province. And then, more importantly, this node now is going to suddenly have a massive, it says, nearby merchant republics, trading cities, or trade companies, plus 1% goods produced. Wait till the next monthly tick. Boom. 61.6% increased goods produced in a very valuable, like, trade node. Plus we just gained 2 more merchants. Like, yeah, this is what we've been waiting for. Do the rest of the stuff. Nice, we actually got through a lot of the conversions of the trade companies down here. That one's not done. This one can be done, though. This is not being converted by... Wait. Being converted by the center, so I can actually do it myself. I can let the center handle it. Ibadi, Ibadi. That one we're manually converting. This one is part of the same state, so we have to wait. And up here, we've got Ibadi. Okay. So we're waiting on these two to get converted, that one to get converted, one more in here. That's pretty much all the trade company land that we lost in India. Some more harsh treatment. Absolutism at 35. And if we had the cash, I would like to do the trade company investments again. But I think upgrading the monument might be more important. No, I'm gonna... These 3 province states I think are reasonable to do it. You were head dev of EU4 for one day, what would you change right off the bat? I would probably fix tariffs. Wouldn't you? It's like one of my longest standing gripes with the devs, so... I said I would fix tariffs. Sucks that we're running a level 3 advisor here because it's so hard to find a specific advisor type to be able to promote. So just based on adding some of the land to trade companies, we're now back up to 111 net income. Our land force limit is still exceeded, but not by... Well, we actually lost land force limit when I trade companied, but we gained naval force limit, so... we're now not over by an amount that's horrible. I'm guessing that... we probably need to spread out some of our ships from this fleet. Let's grab... some of the ships. Make sure the flagship's not leaving the larger navy. Let's have this fleet protect over in here. 57 is a little bit too low. And 86 is a little bit too high. Make sure that the main fleet's still doing its job. Sometimes they don't. Continue it. Make sure that the main fleet is the one that's got the fastest maneuver general, or admiral. Make sure the second largest fleet has the second best guy. That was actually this fleet. The third largest can have the third best guy. And we do want to build a few more ships, so let's add another like 20 here. Go up to like 85. Or until we run out of money. I'm supposed to be integrating Tadori, which requires me to improve relations with him, and I forgot to do that. Okay. More harsh treatment. More trade companies. We also need to spend a lot of money re-adding the trade company investment building. At this stage, because we are actually steering all of the wealth into Africa, it might make sense to do trade steering modifier instead. Trade steering is partially about your ability to direct the flow of trade, but more importantly, it's about your ability to boost the trade. Notice how we have Mughals increasing outgoing value by 9.2%. If you had 50% more trade steering, you would actually gain just like a flat 5% on your 9. But we'd have 14.2% outgoing value. More and more multiplicative numbers make a big difference, right? If you go from like 1.1, say you're doing 10 trade nodes that you're bouncing through, so 1.1 x to the 10th is a total multiplicative boost on the initial node's trade value of 2.59x. A little bit less in the next node, a little bit less in the next node because they don't bounce through quite as many. But say like trade originating in China, we'll have a 2.6x trade value multiplier by the time it gets to us. Okay? That's with a 1.1x trade steering modifier. If we did that other trade steering investment in every node, we would have 1.15 x to the 10th. Now we're having a 4.0 multiplier. That's a bigger amount. Bigger number, better. It's 56% more trade income. So it's either do that one, or it's do the trade company investment that increases the flat trade value. Would you rather increase the initial value or the multiplicative value. And this one used to be like better, in my opinion, because the yearly army tradition 0.03, it used to be a lot higher. I think it was 0.1 or maybe even 0.25. It was a much larger number. They nerfed it. Yeah. I think we still mostly maintain our army tradition from wars, so I think we would do the trade steering stuff. But first, I want to get this Pate accelerator upgraded. Bum, 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 bum. Governing capacity should still be totally fine. Totally fine. Okay, trade is at 247. Absolutism, please. 37 now. Bum, bum, bum. Formed Mughals by snaking in via Gujarat. Disgusting. Is there a cleaner way to do it that you would have preferred? Did I just see that correctly? We just got rivaled by Jampur. That's probably because we aren't taking Miltech 18. That's kind of funny though. Okay, the cost to finish all of our cores is getting quite low. I can still gain another like 40 absolutism. 552 admin to recore everything. We could do it right now. Or we could wait and try to be more efficient. The longer we wait, the less money we have, and I need money. I need a lot of money right now. Because we don't have economy. Our old regency died, and now we have a new... God damn it, it just reset my fucking party again. Jesus Christ. Fucking regent. At least this one has more monarch point generation, but still, that's some horse shit, man. Ugh. I think that was this state. Yes. East state, trade company, trade company. Gain back our 12th merchant. The merchant over to here now. Dory is liking us enough to be integrated yet. It'd be nice if we could hold off on the integration until we finish off administrative ideas for the extra discount, but just getting the estate satisfied is not completely unreasonable. Oh, it's not everything? That's just our total admin? I see. I was wondering why we were, like, at exactly the right amount. That did seem a little bit suspect. We need so much money. We don't have centers for kids who can't read good everywhere. Like, I need to do a bunch of dev pushing soon, so... Patan, for example, is relatively cheap to dev, but it's in a trade node. I don't want to include territories. Okay. Under 38, 39. Like, wherever it makes sense to potentially do some dev, now, at the lowest current shown price, we should be trying to build centers for kids who can't read good there, because then those clicks will be more efficient. We're gonna hit our diplo point cap soon. You know what? Screw it. Let's just finish off the ID group. Missing out on 80 diplo points because we lost our frickin' mysticism is pissing me off, but let's just get this done. And that way we can turn on our AE impact minus 10% policy. Also turn on our this policy. I'll hold off on the admin clicks, because admin points are lacking the most. I really feel like I should be taking advantage of this 80% AE impact right now. And we've got like half of the absolutism already. So why don't we just go ahead and get the rest of it. Who is the best person to attack over here? Attack Jumper. Rivaled. I can't rival him. Power projection could be better. Use with VJ. No, but yeah, I do. Well, I don't want to fight Russia. Russia has 74 reasons to defend. It's just a guarantee, though. Khorasan, Yarkand, Gujarat. We attack Jampur and co-belligerent Gujarat. We can isolate Russia from Delhi. I need the Delhi land, but I don't want to take that clay. Let's just attack Jampur and take whatever we can from him now. Yeah. Because I need, for the mission, I need a little bit of Jampur land. And then for future missions, we're going to need a lot more. We already have permanent claims on all the land. Well, let's go ahead and just take a big old chunk out of Jampur while we have the extra minus 20% aggressive expansion decay. Or extra aggressive expansion reduction, rather. For Doab seems good. While we have... Oh, fuck. We have the type of regency that doesn't let us attack. God. No matter what, the Regent is finding a way to fuck me. If we wait 10 fucking years. If I had realized that the type of Regency had changed, I probably would have squirreled that death. Well, 10 years is the same length of time for Court and Country, but I can't start Court and Country now because you have to be at war. We can't enforce peace, we can't intervene, we can't do any of those things. As far as I know, there's no... Is there any way to get to war while you have a Regency where you can't declare war? Enforced peace requires you to be able to declare war on your target. Maybe Great Power Intervention would allow you to join? I don't know. This one's, again, not nearly as efficient, but we don't need all of the points, so I'll do a couple of the clicks. Ally someone who will get dowed? We can... Yeah, it is true. We could ally someone that's a defender in a war. That would allow us to get called in defensively. So we could maybe start Court and Country. All that we need is Absolutism above 50, be at war with unrest at 1, and then we need to stay in the war long enough for the disaster to start. Once the disaster starts, we don't have to be at war anymore. So we could piss off all of our states again, make sure that, like, the Jains are mad, and then maybe even make the nobles mad as well. Yes, we have Indian troops. Yep. Which I didn't look at, which probably should have made sure that we've got the right type chosen. There's not very many options to choose from. We lost control in a node, apparently. One of our fleets stopped working? No. So, Tidori. I hate taking tech when I don't have legalism maxed, and I hate taking ideas when I don't have mysticism maxed, and yet these goddamn regents keep dying. Since when do we do Court and Country? Since we're doing a world conquest and we don't have prosperity to protect. Like, we have a little bit, like in this gold mine, but we had to abandon all of our states. So normally the argument I have for not doing Court and Country is that your economy is strong, everything's going great, you have high monarch point efficiency from your idea group selection, from having high level advisors, and you want to go through a 10-year voluntary disaster just for an extra 20 absolutism cap. Not worth it, because you're crippling your country. And then it takes not only the 10 years after the disaster ends to, like, build prosperity back up, but, like, the payoff just isn't there. But in our circumstance, because of the way we had to abandon all of our core states, and we have this massive admin point deficit now to recore all of our land, that incentivizes getting absolutism as high as possible to minimize the admin point cost. So the circumstances are different, right? Yeah, we have 0 sailors, but I don't have any money and I need to upgrade monuments. The thing about having no sailors, we're losing 724 per month on missions, and we only gain 408. So what you'll see is that we're suffering 1% attrition. All of our ships are going to slowly take damage, but they'll still be perfectly functional when it comes to doing trade power. So just don't worry. Just ignore the number. It doesn't matter. If we fight somebody who has a huge navy and all of our ships are weak, yeah, they'd be bad at doing their job, but no one's going to come fight our 200 stack of light ships. So yeah, we started as Pate. Alright, let's see how many wars there are, and if there's a one we would want to get involved in. Can't ally Russia, because he is our rival. Can't ally this guy. We have to wait for someone to... It's got to be the defender, and it's got to be the war leader for us to be able to get into a war. We get loans from the Brahmins. Is that a thing? I think they're different than the regular burgers. Like, you can't take loans from them, right? I don't see anything in here about loans. Is it with Janes instead? Yes. Lose mercantilism. 1% interest loans. Our loan size is that, so we can take out like 6,000 ducats in loans, upgrade the monuments a little bit so that we have more piety accelerator, so that we actually get our piety to -50 a little bit quicker. It would speed the process up by about 50%. We would lose temporarily absolutism cap, but I can just revoke it. Or, well, you can't revoke loans, you have to pay them back, but... yeah, I think I want the piety accelerator. We're still far enough away from the cap that I don't think it matters that I'm losing absolutism here. Okay, you, get upgraded. Kill all the children. Get upgraded. Kill all the children. Kill some more of the money. Now we have prestige decay minus 0.5%, 0.2% more monthly piety, and an extra 1 splendor per month. That also means we'll be able to fill in absolute government sooner. We should be getting 0.6 per month now. Half-price military guy, no thanks. Actually, this is good, because he'll be of an accepted culture. He should be. He's not. Damn. Did it just give us a half-price level 2? It did. Also, we don't have minus 90% advisor costs. We have minus 84 in most categories. Interesting. Well, we're going to get more when we finish off the other ID group. There's another 20% and whatever in there. New war. Maybe we can ally. Which one is it? It's probably the one that's closest to 0. Songhai is attacked by Morocco. Negative 2,000 reasons. Let's improve with him. Great power influence him and stuff. Military tech cost, sure. Send him a gift as well. It will be quite expensive to get a full large amount, so we'll just do... Can't do influence nation while we have debt. Can't, we could guarantee him. I have a relationship slot, is 10 opinion. Closer he is to 0, the faster we, get him positive. Before paying off these loans, I think I do want to take this one to level 3, so we're gonna start saving up for that now. Out of nowhere, from downtown, suddenly power projection from insults plus 100. Ooh-wee. Lose government reform progress or lose stab? We'll lose the stab. We have to get him to stop being hostile. Okay, I think that there were... this one... Where'd that missionary just go? Not worry about here, because I can't make that land into a trade company yet. Instead, we're going to send you here. Why is intervene not grayed out? Because instead of blocking it out there, it does one of those tooltips that changes the reasons why you can't do it every time you satisfy the reasons why you can't do it. So right now, there needs to be at least one great power on each side of the war, and there aren't. And also, you have a truce, but also, I'm 93% sure that if I had satisfied these two, it would then say you need to be able to declare war on your target, which we can't because we have a regency. Yeah, I don't think we care about the positive stat. I was just considering whether I was wanting the absolutism or not. Bum, bum, bum. Song high. Bum, bum, bum. Negative 1,000 reasons for a royal marriage. We could do a royal marriage to him once he's willing. What's Songhai's income? Does it make sense to subsidize him a bit? 70 gold a month? It'd be difficult to get the 15 opinion when he makes that much money already. Do we offer knowledge to somebody for profit? Not really. I mean, it's more than 0, so I guess I'll do it. We have a few countries that would transfer trade to us. And start the integration of Tidori. I don't want to do that yet. Lend army? What is Gnatieri? To Songhai? He is at war with Spain, so most likely my 20 stack would just get murdered by a Spanish army. That being said, if we're going to actually be able to join the war, we should pre-position some armies over here. And we had deleted an army in order to make up for our lack of land force limit at one point. 5,000 gold is going to take quite a while to build up since I'm not able to really afford to do sale of titles anymore. Trying to get our absolutism higher. Being above 30 is pretty important for that max absolutism minus 10 to go away. Bum, bum, bum. Once the Hunters or Kids Who Can't Read Good are built here, I might do a few dev clicks to sync up the next Cs in 1628, 2 more years. That will likely get us to where we need to be. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. So there's only one, I think it was here, here, and here. 3 more provinces in India that are destined to become trade companies. And then we're pretty much done with all that noise. 5,000 is too far away. I'm just going to try to start paying off the loans instead. I do want to get rid of the privilege. The absolutism cap. Spy in Morocco in case we need to help. Songhai is still hostile. But we're down to negative that many reasons. Just need him to flip from hostile. We're gaining 6 opinion per tick. I am curious how they'll change EU4 when it comes time for EU5. Don't need this edict here or here anymore. And other than that, we have no edicts on anywhere except for the one I just turned on here, and we're doing a conversion here and here. Okay. No, you may not have money, but thanks for reminding me that I can maybe ask you for money in February 28, in a year. Not being angry, sir. I consider one of his provinces to be of vital interest, apparently. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Absolutism's above 50. We could join a war right now. We could start the process of doing this. We have unrest above 1. I can piss off the Jains pretty easily. In fact, we should probably try to seize land one more time before we join, assuming that the war is not over. I'm going to do it, and this is like the third time I've explained it today, but I'll cover it again. 9 times out of 10, 95 times out of 100, I don't do court and country, because by the time the third arrow rolls around, my country already has super low autonomy. I've got tons of prosperity built up in my country. I've got all level 5 advisors because I've stacked advisor cost discounts. My economy is kicking ass. There's just no reason to put myself through a voluntary disaster that requires me to basically fuck my country in order to gain 20 more max absolutism. Each point of absolutism gives how much? With 53 absolutism, we get 15.9 admin efficiency. We're getting 0.3 absolutism, 0.3 administrative efficiency per absolutism. If you do court and country, you can get an extra 6 admin efficiency. That's it. 6. I would rather just sit at 69 max absolutism, of course, because nice, versus doing the disaster to gain 6 more admin efficiency, because the effective gains in terms of monarch point efficiency is just not worth the cost. But in our circumstance, in this specific instance, we had to destate our entire freaking country in order to make Persian primary so we could form the Mughals. When we did that, we gave up all prosperity. So that's one thing gone. We also have a huge admin point deficit because we need to restate and recore all of our initial lands. So I have this massive monarch point debt that I need to come back from. And the disaster isn't going to destroy my prosperity, and we already fucked our country. So because we've already fucked it, why not fuck it a little bit more? Does that make sense? Hopefully that's the last time I have to explain it today, but the situation's different, that's why, right? Okay, he's willing to accept offered military access now. We can't tell him we're friendly until we have 50 positive relations. No, Spain, don't kill him. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Let's go ahead and piss the Ulema off again, just to guarantee that they don't get above 30, because I want to keep that national unrest active. Honestly, 1 military point a month is worth quite a bit to me, but there are other modifiers that I'd rather have over monarch point generation at this point. Like, if I could turn on strong duchies, or no, the monarch point gen is probably one of the better ones. This guy became loyal again. Let's piss them off again. Get that extra 1 unrest. We're now up to 2.03. You should know CB Persia at the beginning of the game before you cored Massive Empire. It would be much cheaper. Do you think that when we started off as a 1-province minor in Africa, that A, we had the army to beat Persia, B, we had the navy to get to Persia. C, we could afford to send our army to Persia while we had neighbors that wanted to murder us. D, we had no allies. Like, 5, like, yes. Just yes. Okay, Jimmy. Alright, stop being mad, dude. I am friendly toward you. Let me protect you. Let me embrace you. This army can go to here. Waiting on this army to come up to, like, here. Let's move these guys one step closer. Down to, say, here. And there's the navy. One of these wars is causing my game to lag again. How is this war going? Ottomans are losing, technically. 9.2 war score because they don't control tin. Province of Tin is here. It has a level 2 fort. And the... Huh. I'm guessing the Ottomans are focusing on the Austrian front? Yes. They have a lot of occupations here. Are they threatening Vienna? Yes. So they're dealing with the secondary participant first, then they'll swing over. They're still probably going to win the war. It's going to take them a little bit longer. He is no longer doing the thing. Alright, let's do this. Why not? Call us in, buddy. We accept. We now have court and country growing at 3 per month. So if this war lasts at least 34 months, we can start court and country. We get our stab below... Unrest at least 1. Absolutism at 60. Once our absolutism gets to 60, we can increase the speed that it grows again. Let's keep doing our harsh treatments. We can royal marry him to lower our legitimacy, and then we can spend another 60... Well, we might want to take Miltech here. We're missing out on up to 10%, 60 points, but we're fighting Spain. Spain still has all of the stuff. So yeah, I think we should pay the military points so that we don't get crushed in this. Plus, it's only 242 points. But what's insane is if you look at it, think about the other modifiers. We could have 100% legalism, that's another 10%. We could reactivate the Dhimmi estate and have another 10%. So we could have 242 minus 120. We could be paying 122 on 600. That's an 80% discount to Miltech potential. That's nuts. I'm gonna just take this one too, because I want to be ahead of time on tech. Better artillery. Okay, we only have 2 troops on that front. He did just explain it? Yeah. Attempted explanation number 4, right? Good lord, how many times am I gonna have to go over this? Our province up here will probably get occupied. Should I build a fort here? There are no building slots. Got a manufactory, regimental camp, shipyard, and workshop. Those are all very reasonable buildings. I don't have enough money to build one? Damn it. Just want to start a fort here, even though it's not going to finish during the course of this war. I just want to not have to think about that again in the future. Oh god! Oh my god! Please explain it now. No, I already did. Not gonna. Done explaining it. What is the war goal? Vendor is conquest of Teneri. Okay, so we're gonna try to focus our armies in that direction. I really need to make sure that the war doesn't end before we can let this trigger. Because I can't declare war right now. That puts us to 57. We can do more harsh treatment next month, hopefully. Get above 60. We have to keep unrest above 1. This is an annoying part of this. If at any point while the court and country disaster is building up, your unrest falls below 1, you instantly lose all of your progress. Which is different than the way that, like, the estate disasters build up. Those ones tick down by 1% per month. Not really sure why those ones are different, but they are. Have the leader in charge of the army in front so they don't march together. Well, let's keep the transports working, actually. We've got a couple more armies that are in India still. We don't need to win this war, we just need to get court and country started. So maybe it's not worth relocating troops all the way over. Yeah, I'm gonna just mothball the transports again. 4 stacks will hopefully be enough to stall the 34 months that we need to get the disaster started. Bum, 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 bum. Wiki says that the progress won't halt if war ends. Interesting. Isn't that weird how it's different between the two? Discontent. Like, if discontent drops off, we could lose all progress. When does that go away? 27. Look at that. Oh, I almost just got caught. 31st of December, 27. In like a month, we're gonna lose it again. We'll fall to 0. So we need to piss off somebody else. Let's piss off the Janes. That only gives 0.5. I'm gonna have to piss off the nobles too. Let's just piss them off all the way down to 0. And that should ensure that that thing dropping off doesn't screw me. That'll also help the harsh treatment to grow. A little bit. Oh god. Shadows on the move. Despite their power, Pala Lodi and his faction are not happy with the heir and his entourage, and there are voices claiming they are plotting something terrible. 95% chance that the current heir dies, 95% chance that a coup happens, and we get negative legitimacy. Okay, well, we can get our thing a little higher now. Alright, so this is growing at 4 per month now. And actually it went up to 6 somehow. Interesting. Seems fine with me. We're a little bit low on generals. Let's have the quadruple double here. We have room for 2 more generals. Our tradition has fallen. Let's get 2 more. Hopefully they're decent, considering that we can't roll very well with 81 tradition. Unair. With a H. Unair. Ooh, that is not what we want, and I have no monarch points for another. Oh crap. We will continue to roll. Don't need to keep spamming. I'll just roll. I'll read back what chat wrote and go from there. That was, I think, one of the provinces in India that still needs to be a trade company. Are we not progressing here? God, it's so slow. We need more missionary strength, and I already have a missionary strength guy, damn it. Drilling is actually not very important. Let's have Jafe help that army come over. So we've got 120,000 troops. Let's head for the war goal with these 60. They are taking down some of my forts. Did I ever upgrade these to level 4? Not all of them. I don't have any money for upgrades right this second. Come on, disaster. We also have this coup attempt thing happening. Reigning Estates has less than 50 loyalty. What happens? Honestly, I don't think I've ever had a coup disaster. February 1629. So that's actually going to fire before. We just have to bump legitimacy. have legitimacy less than 70 gives +5 reasons. So one more strength in government will make that go away, right? We'll be fine. Poor Songhai getting murdered. We are hitting the admin point cap soon. I'd rather do some development clicks than 4. Well, we're basically at our absolutism cap now. Let's just do some of the coring, not all of it. Whatever's cheapest. Spend like 100, maybe, I don't know, like 200 points, so I don't have to think about it again for a little while. Ruler, who would stop ruler? Give us a ruler to stop regency. Save us like 8 years. No idea what kind of general or what kind of like leader he would be. It would also have the following effect. Stab cost +25, national unrest +5. I don't think... This is like, I don't want to voluntarily go through another disaster while we're already doing a disaster. Doesn't that seem like a bad idea? We already... Oh, I embargoed the wrong person. Supposed to have Spain embargoed. Not Commonwealth. Whoops. You're gonna send over 3 artillery, and you are going to go here. Enemy invasion is imminent. Oh no. %, progress. Before it can actually build, I can strengthen government one more time, so I'm going to just do that. I'm not gonna do the coup. I'm happy with just doing court and country. I'm not even happy about doing court and country. I'm doing it because of the reasons that I've explained 3 times already. Spanish are going to be a lot slower, I think, to mobilize in this war than they were in previous wars. We're at 3.25 unrest now. Morocco just pieced out Funge. We have the war goal, though. This should keep Songhai wanting to fight for a while. We move over there. You cannot have 2 disasters at the same time. Yeah, that's a good point. All the more reason to make sure that this doesn't fire. We have a lot of diplomats doing nothing. Let's do outraged countries for a bit. Spying on Morocco makes sense. I just got caught spying on Spain, so I can't spy on him anymore. For a year. We have nothing to convert. That's kind of a good sign. Maybe that means we can get a better admin advisor soon. We have the points to strengthen government one more time. That's going to put us at only 6 per month. Looks like maybe we should take stab to 1. That'll slow this one down note as well. Reigning estate. Reigning estate. How do you know the reigning estate? I mean, I assume it's the Man Sabdars, but probably the one with the most control of your land. The math on the growth of this disaster is strange to me. The way I read the have less legitimacy part, we have 90 legitimacy, so it all dropped off. I don't know how to determine who the reigning estate is. I think it's these. So looking at the growth rate, even if I bump stab by 1, this will slow down to 5, this will slow down to 3. We can't make court and country go faster than this one. So I pretty much have to get the estate to 50 loyalty. I am doing this thing, which will give us 10 loyalty. I could do this thing for another 10, that's 20. But that's only going to take them to 27, so I guess I'm just fucked. Cool. It doesn't say in the tooltip here anything about estates that I can see. Man Sabar's Regency? Am I blind? Ah, you're right. Man Sabdar's Regency. Okay. Well, it was safe to assume that it's based on largest percentage of owned land. They are already trending upward, 0.38 per month, but we have, like, literally no time. We've got 44 divided by 6 right now. We've got 8 months. So in 8 months, I'm not going to be able to influence the loyalty here very much, and I can't integrate Tidori, like, instantly or anything. What if we turn on the click that lets us auto-complete a thing? Automatically complete the estate agenda and gain 15 loyalty. Okay, they're at 22. This will satisfy now. They're at 32. I can't do another diet till 1630 though. Is there another click we can do that makes them happy? Not trending happy, like actual happy. If you can get to 100% legitimacy, it will stop. I don't have the monarch points. Strength of government's 90 military points. I have 11. We're currently generating 12 per month. And okay, maybe we have enough if we bump stab, which will slow this down. Wait. It's at 0% now. Currently at 0%. What? So this thing is showing that it's still full, but the tooltip is saying that it's at 0. What does this one say? And this is only growing at 2 again? Fuck, this went below 1. Because we lost our -2 here. God damn it. Important country's so finicky. Hate this shit. The issue is that the estates don't have enough influence now to create enough unrest. Alright, I'm gonna do Currency of the Crown, which should increase all of the estates' influence and maybe give us more unrest, because now they have a little bit more. I need a monthly tick to go by. So, okay, no, it's still, now it's saying 56 and 6 again. And this one did drop off. Fucking hell. Alright, if it's going at 6 per month, 44 divided by 6, I have 8 months. If I make it go at 5 per month, I've got 44 divided by 5 per month. I can make it 9 months. I can't go the 9th month because the disaster will fire on the first day, so I can generate monarch points for 8 months. 8 times 12 is enough to bump stab, or bump legitimacy one more time. And according to you guys, if we get to 100 legitimacy for some reason, even though it doesn't say anything in here, oh no, it does. Legitimacy at 100. Alright. Do I need to bump stab? 44 divided by 6, 7 months times 12 points, plus the 11 that I have. I'll be at 95. I think we make it by exactly 1 month, without having to focus mill. The problem with bumping the legitimacy to fix this thing is that it's ruining court and country. And adding in... Maybe I should just re-piss them off now, actually, because it doesn't matter if they're loyal, right? We were trying to get them to 50, but in fact we don't need to do that. We just have to get to 100 legitimacy. Yeah, we make the nobles disloyal again. Get another 2 unrest. That will at least start building up court and country again from 0? No, it didn't go away. But it might have. I don't know. Money, I like money. I just remember when we were doing it as Austria, like, I think if it's maybe on the monthly tick, if you fall below 1 unrest for even 1 monthly tick, it instantly goes to 0. So it's good that we were able to do that. Maybe we run a level 5 guy just to make sure my math's not shit. Generate a few more points a month. This is stressful. Gotta keep an eye on our military points. This Spanish army is probably going to kick my butt. They only have 60, and they've got combat advantages. One military point, we can force march and regroup on defensive terrain, hopefully. Just abandon offensive? Yeah, I think no. That is a leaderless stack. We'll gladly fight them. Okay, we'll keep our 120 all close to each other. We're bumping this in 40 military points. Disaster's still a few months away. Might as well revoke this also, so we have absolutism capacity. Can't afford to do harsh treatment. Looks like we lost our temporary modifier to harsh treatment. We need that monument now. The one owned by, incidentally, Spain, I think. But I can't get it easily in this war because he's a non-co-belligerent and I'm the secondary participant. Let's pay off another loan. I want to try to cut off the Spanish reinforcement route so that this one stack down here is just kind of exposed. Next month, I think, is when we are doing the click. Look how close we are. Look at this. This is so ridiculous. 92. We're 2 months away, but... That should fix it. Can be stopped. I'm not sure if it's going to just instantly go away, kind of like Court and Country, or not. But Court and Country is now at 62%. We hit the admin point cap again. Oops. Hopefully it just instantly goes away. Move towards legalism, but I don't want to. Damn it. I'm trying to convert stuff and do ideas. It's just pausing at 92. So if any of these conditions are met, again, if our legitimacy drops even for a second, so no royal marriage is allowed. Got it. Watch me, like, stop paying attention. You think it just disappeared? It did. Okay. Alright. Fixed. Doomsday! This fort should fall very fast. We have 3-day siege ticks. 3 days. We show up with a 71% chance. We've got a +5/+5. We also have the ability to run inland routes anywhere, so I can move merchants around for siege ability as well. Forgot I could do that. Took 10 days. Cool. Kill. Have the quadruple double go here. We have room for 2 more generals, and we don't need our military points for anything anymore, so let's fill in the leaders. Who wanted to be a leader again? Jordan, by the way, if I missed your sub, thank you for your support. Wasti 94. Happy Friday. Not a great roll. We need combat pips at this stage of the game to fight the Spanish. It's okay. It's about as good as we could expect, really. With low army tradition and no major amounts of guaranteed pips. Have the backup armies continue to drill. Have an occupation here I should probably take care of. They can't escape, so let's wait for a second stack. Discontent was sown. Thank you. That helps me. Arrival on the 27th. Kill! Trap them! Trapped behind this fort, aren't they? No, they could probably get through. But we still got the wipe. Cool. Alright, court and country, come on. 78%. Game is running so chunky. Might be time to upgrade our template now to just have 15 artillery. I think it is. We're gonna go with 15. Actually, no, we're gonna go with 18 so that we can get +6 bonus on inland forts. Or just on forts with our inland routes bonus active. And I'd like for the army to be like nice clean 40 or something, but realistically, that's gonna be a lot of attrition, probably. It's okay though, we'll do this. No cav. We do have 20% cav combat ability. We are Indian tech group. How many pips are we talking? We've got 5 + 7 + 2. 5 + 7 + 2. Total of 14 pips on our cav. Our infantry have 5 + 4 + 5. So 14 pips on each unit type. Our economy is not great. We have 11 billion ducats in things that we need to construct. So running luxury units that don't increase our ability to do sieges is kind of not great, even with the cav combat ability. So probably no cav. Lost the siege of air. Next age bonus, we'll take our yearly absolutism. So this will continue to grow at 2.5 per year now, automatically, without having us to, like, click buttons. Once court and country starts, we're gonna lose a bunch of other crap. Goods produced, Maximum absolutism will drop by 20. We're going to need to either finish this next government reform in the next 10 years after absolutism starts, or we're going to need to get crown land above 30. Bum, bum.
It's over 9,000!
Bum, bum. Be a little tricky considering that I don't want to. I don't want to do that much dev. Although the cost to dev is now quite low here. Bum, ba, bum. Got our Center for Kids Who Can't Read good. Not really taking any advantage of this aggressive expansion minus 80 thing because of the stupid regency. You know, without the regency, with the regency rather, I think we are going to spend admin points to just switch back to dev cost. And maybe we do try to dev up to 38% crown land instead of having to seize. Come on, court and country, please start already. We're down to 3.5. Hopefully nothing else is dropping off. Just a few more months of this shit. Time to fight rebels soon, yeah. We're gonna have a whole bunch. 3 months. We have a lot of diplomats that aren't doing anything. Apparently we have no aggressive expansion anywhere. Just do own subject countries for a bit then. Stop spying on Morocco. Get that guy unsieged. But the Spanish are coming to fight us. We want our quadruple double here. And we will just pile in. He doesn't want to do it now, good. Alright, 2 months. Come on, game. Give it to us. What if the war ends now? That's why one of the reasons why I'm not transferring any provinces to Morocco. I just raised our max absolutism because we don't have no active loans anymore. This is going to fire no matter what next month, so I'm attempting to bump stab soon. Spanish are afraid. That's a good sign. This is not something I can force them off of. Disaster, please. I am the state. National unrest +2, monthly autonomy 0.05, gain more absolutism. Or lose absolutism. We're at 60 cap now. We can gain another 5 if we want. Or 1 military point a month. I gain 5 more from that, and I gain 10 more from this. That gives us a total of 75. Without the next government reform, I need to get to, what was it, 80? No, okay, you need to get to 85 to have enough. You need to be above 65 at the end of Court and Country. So we're fine already. As long as I get Crown Land to, as long as we get Crown Land to the number. The 30. Now that we have the crisis, we can peace out. We don't need to be involved in this. We're secondary participants. I don't want to negotiate things. I really don't care about Songhai. If he dies, whatever. So, kind of thinking maybe we just abandon him now. We have too many admin points again. Because we are going to have to deal with rebels. And if we can get all of our estates to not be mad anymore, we can actually get rid of pretty much all of this unrest. We're not doing any missionary stuff. Let's switch to a theologian now. Ooh, he can be promoted as well. Get our unrest down to way less. And we should be able to suppress most of that away at this rate. Regency's still going for another 6 years. I can't actually attack anybody, but this is a 10-year minimum forced disaster. No, there goes our best general. Let's get another roll. Who shall lead? You're kind of low manpower for rebel fighting? We're low manpower because I've been murdering absolutely every single child we've created for the last, like, 100 years to throw their bodies into monuments. That's the only reason we don't have manpower. Like, we recover 800 a month right now. It's not very much, to be honest. We lost the modifier from the nobility, which was giving us a huge, huge amount. 31% increased national manpower. Plus they're mad right now instead of being happy right now. This is one of the more important ones, actually. Yeah, I think we get out of this war. Sorry, Songhai. We acted like we were going to help you, but it was all a ruse. We just wanted something for ourselves. You guys can go here, here, here. We are Defender of the Faith, so if we lose, we are going to lose it. Separate piecing is not losing, though. We are we're white piecing offensively. That's different. Okay, we are allowed to seize land. This will cause a lot of estates to be mad. I don't really want to deal with the extra rebels here. I just want to get this all suppressed away. Seizure of estate land is ticking down. We've got max legitimacy. One thing we can use if we were desperate is corruption, actually. If you want to, you can debase currency to get up to -2 global unrest. But I think what we're going to do is just dev a little bit right now. Okay, this state is full chord. We've got dev cost. I'm thinking we want to upgrade this to level 25, make a level 3 center trade here. 31 is a pretty decent price. Don't believe there's anything else I can turn on aside from like 5% here or there, which is not enough to justify, in my opinion. Okay, we want to spend military points and diplo points primarily. I don't have the money for this. Only making 84 gold a month. Should we just seize one more time? Like, the estates are going to have less influence slightly. But then seizure of estate land will go up again. And that's pretty much what's actually causing this. Or probably not. Tidoran noble rebels. Fair enough. I think I am gonna just debase currency once to temporarily get 0.4 reduced unrest globally, which will offset the penalty here at the cost of some money. And then that also gets me enough money to upgrade the center of trade here so that I can dev these 2 provinces now for a very cheap price. So we will do that. And more clicks. Here, we're gonna do same. Crown land above 30. There we go. Now we have 70 absolutism cap, which is more than enough to resolve court and country easily. Bumping stab is also an option, but we've got regency plus clerical dominance still. Clerical dominance should be going away soon. In 35, 5 more years. What else? Could hire a stab cost advisor, wait for the clergy to be loyal. Funny how it says clergy. Clergy, +5. Who are the clergy? We've got Jains, we've got Ulema. I guess the Ulema, instead of saying Ulema, it says... Or instead of saying clergy, it says Ulema. Well, they'll become happy soon enough. Away we go. It's kind of annoying that I can't get our absolutism all the way to the cap right this moment, but we're gonna get a lot of events. Let's leave, like, probably only one army over here. These guys need to... Well, they're all gonna get rebalanced. These guys all march, like, one in this area, one in this area, one over here. Let's get one of the transport fleets. Unmothballed both of them. The transport fleets, do they have enough for my new template? New template's gonna be 40 stacks. We need at least 40 transports, and we have no sailors. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine building a freaking dock with your last freaking building slot. Not gonna make a dent in it, honestly. Maybe I can just seize some sailors from our colonial subject. It was named... Who now? You? How many sailors do you have? They have none. You can't do it. Cool. Perfect. The third way is still available, yes. Yep. Both achievements are still eligible. Just have to convert everything, and the third way, we just have to have no province that's not owned by us and is not... they can't be Shia or Sunni. So the third way, specifically, is all of the land, like all of Africa, basically. All of the rest of India. We've got a long way to go. This is a very long achievement run. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We want the Jains to become loyal as fast as we can. They want trade power in Guangzhou Bay. No, we want the Ulema to be loyal. I can bump stab soon. Do dev in here. Pretty expensive. Make a doll like us. Gain Brahmin loyalty. My goal right now is to get rid of all these national unrest modifiers. Can we do the men's Sabdors one? Now they want us to integrate the Timurids. Am I even allowed to integrate the Timurids? No. Just integrate the person that you don't border. Smart. Where is Guangzhou Bay? Is that like in over here? Okay. We can do that one. Just send the main treat fleet over there for a sec. Timurid cores expire? Probably. Yeah, they have no cores. Gain Absolutism. Or just have monthly autonomy. Bum, 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 bum. Rebels in Ibo. Oops. Ibo. Damn it. Hard to click on the right button sometimes. Ibo is there. That's fine. Will take a while for an army to actually get over there, but... Restab, okay. This can't end until the disaster's been active for 10 years, but other than that, we're pretty much done with it. Okay, let's have our fleets. Trade income actually improve? No. Definitely need that fleet to still be in Bengal. 60 out of 70 absolutism now. Not doing harsh treatment anymore because we lost our temporary modifier. These guys are... It's a lot of provinces. And Gauche. Here we just need to suppress once an army gets over there. This one is too high still. Discontent, autonomy decreased. We can lower autonomy in a few places still to get some more absolutism at this right moment, which I think I do want to do. I don't really care if the unrest goes up a little bit. Gain absolutism. We get rebels in Seraph. Is here. Wait a month so that we have morale ready to go. Defensive location for our army. Okay, crap. I am already at the absolutism cap right this moment, so both of these give absolutism, and I can't benefit from it. Oops. Is there anything else we can do to raise max absolutism right this second? Court and country, primacy. Okay, I could revoke 1 military point a month to save admin efficiency in the future. That's fine. But alright. It's gonna be time to conform our armies to template soon. We've gained land force summit again, I think. We're up to 257 again. Admin point cap's coming up soon. Gain 10 absolutism that I don't need. Whoops. Guess we'll just take the smaller effect. Is there anywhere that we want to raise autonomy? I don't think so. Whatever. Click the button. $75 abso. Let's core some more stuff. I'm just gonna core all of it, honestly. Like, I could wait for the disaster to end and we could have another 25, which is a little bit better. But the effect is just not that pronounced. Like, I'd rather just get all the cores done, have our autonomy down, have the ability to make money and have land forcement and crap again. What are you doing, Ming? That's probably not gonna go well for you. Any monuments for absolutism cap? Maybe. We still have the aggressive expansion impact minus 10 temporary. No, we still have just causes active. That expires in 31. So we basically wasted that modifier, sadly. Lose stab or lose money. I don't value the stab that much. We can just bump stab for like no points at all. Once everyone's not mad. These guys are trending to 49, 56, 35, 71. They're all going to be happy enough. Eventually. Bum, 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 bum. The League of Kismayo. Here we're just going to take an absolutism penalty, I think. Because we're going to keep on getting events. New regents. God damn it, fucking Pate. So hold up, we had a disaster about a coup. It was this whole thing where, like, if I didn't do the right things, if I didn't bump legitimacy 5 freaking times, then we would have a coup. We prevented that disaster, and now, out of nowhere, we're just gonna skip that whole system and instead immediately kill him and just flip. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? We're negative 30 piety. Need to get our legitimacy back again in order to have higher max absolutism. That's frustrating. But yes, we can declare war now. Can we win a war in under a year to take advantage of the AE impact? Maybe. I mean... Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Each time I bump legitimacy, it's just going to increase the cap by... what, 3? No, we can only get up to 4 more. Each click is increasing the max absolutism by 2 right now, and giving us also 2. Alright, sure. Well, bum, bum, bum. Troops have no morale, but I'm sure they'll be fine, right? They're also not particularly good generals, if I'm being honest. Level 2 fort here, level 4 fort here. Keep these 2 stacks together since they have low morale. This army can head to Gujarat. The odds that we're able to actually take advantage of the 20% aggressive expansion seem kind of low. We've got room for another general. Who shall lead? One Braku. One Braku. Boom. Alright, we got some pips. Bum, 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 bum. And we have officially recored all the land we had to decore. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Just gonna keep running the level 5 guy. We don't need to bump stab right now. Having a negative stab's not a big deal right this second, I think. Bum, 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 bum. You can be the first to conform to the new template. The Sheikh ul Islam. Move another 20 toward mysticism. That actually gets us to 50. That allows us to now spend stab to flip to the thing that I want. And we could get our idea cost, tech cost discounts again. And then I could actually finish the idea group. The cost is to go from negative 51 piety instantly to negative 100 is 2 stab clicks, and we can bring the cost down to 35. So for 70 admin points, we can get an extra 5% idea cost. 5% of 400 is 20, and we have 4 more ideas to do. So we'd save 80 points at the cost of 70 points. If I can afford to wait for clerical dominance to go away and the clergy to become loyal, we can get the price down from 45 to... down to just 15. Not 90. I'm factoring in that I can hire a stab cost advisor. I just swapped him out. So it'd be stab cost advisor plus loyal Ulema, which is happening in just a few more months. We might do that soon. No, don't feel sorry. That's fair. Generally speaking, if I'm making comments, I'm usually accurate, but sometimes I'm wrong. So, you know, it's being part of the discussion is good. Yeah, I had a feeling having no morale was not going to be good for me here, but... And we're in Hills against his stack. 5/5 general. Bum, bum. We actually are trapped here. Cool. Kind of regretting having deleted that army back when we had the extra one and we had low force limit. We can probably lower autonomy in a lot of land still, potentially. Yeah, there's quite a few provinces here that aren't done. Did I conform you also? I wanted to. And I need sailors. I'm gonna mothball the transport fleets for a sec. Try to get our sailor pool back up so that I can add more transports. We need 40 transports in each of these fleets now. One of the reasons that it's nice to not always upgrade your ships is that the newer ships cost more sailors. Like, a transport takes 100 sailors now, versus an old shitty cog only takes 50. So, an old shitty cog does the exact same thing as a merchant man, except they're a little slower, but it prevents you from having the issue where you run out of sailors happen. Which is a very annoying issue. Supposed to be retreating. We can do one working transport fleet. True, I only have two armies that are conforming to template right now. But one drawback is that we're recouping our sailors here, but then the sailors are going toward, like, trying to reinforce the light ships that are protecting. Another option is to just stop using one of the light fleets for a bit. This one's not even protecting, is it? It is. Like, where do we have the most control? You're protecting in Malacca. That one's necessary. We kind of need them all doing their job. They're all useful. I do like the idea of having one. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do it your way. This fleet's the more repaired one. Let's pull some of the full strength brigs, mostly full strengths off. That's 10. We need 6. Alright, once this guy's built up to 40, I'm gonna ferry an extra army over into that area. Our rebels are building up, and there's gonna be 72,000 of them now because we've got unrest due to the negative stability. You are going to suppress as much as you can in this area. You are going to assist. Problem is we've rooted out the corruption that I added, and negative stab is 2 unrest. But in... looks like probably in the next monthly tick, we're going to gain -1 unrest. If we bump stab, we lose 3 unrest, and pretty much all of these are at like 3. So I'm going to debase currency one more time, and I think we will bump stab. I'm not going to bother switching to a stab cost guy if I'm only bumping stab once, because this guy generates 5 points a month. The stab cost guy is only going to generate 1, and I can't promote him, so I lose 4 for at least 2 months. 1 month. Technically, I could save points. Let's also wait till the 1st, because on the 1st, we want to be spying on people up here again. On the 1st, if the rebel progress goes to 100, you can still bump stab retroactively. Possibly overthinking it. States seem to be a bit unhappy. Yeah, we did that to trigger court and country. Well, on the 1st, if there is a 100% right here, there is not. Absolutism's at 70. We can afford to lose some right now. Fine. It lied. They're still at 29.65. I specifically looked at this and it said it was going to go up by 0.37, which is more than 0.35. They should be at 30. How dare you lie, game? Why did it lie? Oh, it's letting me upgrade monuments in my tributaries. That's odd. Okay, the clergy are no longer pissed. The Jains are 0.5. They're going to be unpissed in theoretically next month as well. Auschwitz are going to take a little bit longer. Want to just bump the stab? Well, no. I guess we should swap. So I can switch them again next month. It's fine. Let's actually go to the positive one if we're going to do the stab cost switch. And that should pretty much take care of all the rebels. Except for these ones are still at 0.04. Waiting on the Jains. Seems like the loyalty of the estates doesn't update on the monthly tick. That's the second time it did it. Notice how it updated like halfway through the month. When did that change? I feel like that had always been different. Bump back. Have you finished conforming down here, sirs? Not yet? Okay, we'll wait. Gain absolutism. Don't really need the absolutism, so we'll just take the autonomy change modifier. Clearly, we're not taking advantage of our aggressive expansion minus 20 from just causes in this war. It's just not going to happen. We're below 65. Absolutism cap? We're at 73 cap right now. Okay. These guys are going away. These guys are just mad in the province of Delhi due to stuff. When does Court and Country end? 10 years after it started, but it doesn't tell you when it started, so your guess is as good as mine. While we had the stab cost guy, it might have made sense to get our mysticism to 200. Okay, we should have another 40 stack ready to go now. Hopefully they'll still trend down. Problem with the 40 stack is that it just doesn't fit everywhere, and we are losing manpower at the moment. I'm kind of tempted to turn on this again. Yeah, we lose max absolutism, but as long as we have at least 65 cap, we're good, and the 30% manpower is noticeable. It'll also make the nobles come back to 30 loyalty sooner and get rid of the manpower recovery speed penalty. It's a huge swing. You go from -10 to like +10. This seems reasonable to me. Alright, you guys are going to auto-transport to here. Unless... Did they just try to march? They did. Don't go through the open sea tiles because I have no manpower, idiots. We'll go up to like there where we have supply. Maybe it's too early to be using a 40 stack. I hate supply limits, man. Area-based supply. Say it with me. Not having any manpower means we're not reinforcing well, which means that we're not doing a good job getting full bonuses on our artillery. Is not good. We should be getting a +4, not +3. We could run slacken recruiting standards. Bum, 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 bum. To get the 5 professionalism back, I'll have to hire 5 generals at 45 monarch points each. If I didn't do the slacken, then I would only be paying 20 monarch points for 5 generals. 45 times 5 is 225, so it really just costs me 125 military points to turn this on, and then every year that we leave it on costs me another 25 points. Bum, bum, bum. I have a tendency to get like a little crazy with murdering all the children on monuments. Need to stop doing that so much. Force myself. I should have like a hard fast rule, like I'm not allowed to spend more than half of my manpower on murdering babies. Bum, bum. That would be a reasonable thing. Bum, bum. Thing is that we need military tech soon, so I don't really want to waste the points. And we are going to be doing a military ID group next, which is in 4 techs. So we actually don't really need... I want to focus Diplo points for dev clicking. Now let's focus mill. I want to focus mill so we do some more manpower dev. I don't want to have manpower problems forever. How did the Russian-Ottoman War go? It looks like Russia won. Yeah, Russia took 2 provinces, 3 provinces. Surprising. I guess that the Ottomans just didn't like fighting Austria that much. Maybe they separate peace Austria for clay? They did not. They either did and have already cored it, or... I don't know. The game is running like absolute trash right this second. I'm gonna reload just so I can actually not get frustrated. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I really want to finish this idea group. But I swear, every single ruler we've had has gotten to like 50 mysticism and then died. Whether it's a regent or a ruler. We went double regent, and then the second regent got to like 40 or 50, and then fucking died, and we got a new random person. The person ruling right now isn't even the person that the regencies were for, you know? I checked the VOD. 5th of November, 1629. Thank you. Useful. Good job, Jimmy. Appreciate it, Scarecrow. Any undrilled armies that we could remove? Well, the new troops that I just gained are slightly undrilled, but it is true, we've got enough that we could recover the manpower. It would cost us the money to rebuild them later, but money's a little bit easier to come by now. It's very annoying to try to, like, find the undrilled troops, you know? I think what I'm gonna do is just, we'll go ahead and turn on Slacken. We're not gonna hire generals for a little bit. We don't have good army tradition at the moment, so... I feel like the 5% click, like, the 5% penalty for turning it on is bad. The feeling that you get when you click it to just turn it on feels... Oh wait, I have it backwards. It's only 1 professionalism to turn it on. I thought it was 5 to turn it on and then 1 per year, but it's 1 to turn it on and 5 per year. Oh no, okay, that feels a lot better then. 1 per month? It's not 1 per month. It's just 1% professionalism instantaneous to turn it on. And then you lose 5 per year. But the increased manpower that you gain is kind of a big deal. You'd maybe consider trying to build some more soldiers' households as well. Like, I did do a level 3 center of trade over here, so this is a good manpower state now. We've got manpower 217%, which is okay. We also have access to level 2 training fields. There's a lot of places that we could be building very effective barracks. But we need money. I think in 1635, when clerical dominance drops off, I'm going to do some stab clicking to do stuff and things. I'll turn these alerts off. Did the army auto-transport itself yet? On its way. We have no 4 siege pip leaders now. We've got +5 bonus here. This is a node where we don't have on the thing. Let's turn on inland routes. All provinces are converted, so we can run inland routes. Inland routes. 35 provinces can be converted. 31. Got merchant in Congo. One in Ethiopia is not doing much either. Just want to run inland routes everywhere for the 10% siege ability and extra artillery cap. Let's grab the transport navy and force it to go to here in a smart path. We're at negative 2,000 manpower, but we're actually gaining manpower now. And the nobles are coming back at 0.45 per month. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I only have 84% advisor discounts right now. Annoying. Have you at least just sit on the war goal. Our best combat leader is probably Catman, 6'3". We'll keep the armies that aren't in this theater of war drilling to try to keep our professionalism from decaying too much while we're slackening. Level 4 fort, level 4 fort, okay. Got a 2 siege pip leader here right now. Let's have Jafe go here. Actually, let's have this guy here. Just sit on the war goal. Boost the VJ is up. Okay. Let's go and knock out his capital now. Would it be worth having supremacy over the crown to have faster loyalty recovery? Possibly, but right now we're at the absolutism cap, so we would lose 5, and I need to keep my absolutism cap above 65 at the end of Court and Country, which is going to be like 5th of November, 1639. So as long as we remember to, you know, fix it. This is growing again, by the way, because I started drilling with this stack that was suppressing. Oops. Rwanda. Actually, over here, this army was doing its suppression job, and that's necessary. Okay. Just hold off for a few months so that can go away. course, we got caught spying on the guy. He had rivaled me, so I'm gonna counter-espionage him. Got some heavies in this fleet that I can get rid of, that we've captured from battles. What about this fleet over here? No? One day siege sticks on Gujarat. I didn't build up a good spy network on him. Here we've got 18-day siege sticks, total of that many bonus. I am wanting to get Gujarat out. Quarrelsome nobles of Roguru. Gain absolutism, lose legitimacy. Our legitimacy does come back decently. I think I'd rather just... I don't want to fight rebels. We'll gain absolutism from other sources. Like, potentially strengthening government one more time. Or just the next random event. I have done court and country every time it has been an option. I've done it every time that it made sense to do it. We are still suffering on our manpower a lot. We've already lost like 4% professionalism. Disloyal officers. This stack is suffering a lot of attrition. I've got an 18 bonus, which is necessary for full siege speed on level 4 forts. But because the attrition's so high and the army is also like too big, I think it's probably too early actually to be upgrading to a full stack like this. When do we gain more supply limit? Next Miltech gets 50% supply base, so that's going to be 11 times 50%, about 5. Supply will be like 36. We'd still be too big. I think we need to downgrade it to just an 18018 for maximum siege speed. And a little bit tinier supply cap. Move towards mysticism, sure. Do you think that you can get both achievements done? Of course. If I didn't think I could get it done, I wouldn't be playing right now. We would have already been talking about it and I would have probably restarted, or we would have had to fall back to a different time. Surat. That's fine. We have an army like right here. We don't have access to neighbor raid anymore. Pretty sure. Because we're not in the African continent, so we can't get manpower from that. That was a really good effect. I wish I had noticed that and like taken advantage of that a lot earlier. Let's get our prestige back from some tributaries, because that's one of the reasons we have them. We should probably have all of the tributaries be giving us military points now. Help offset the... Well, actually, military points or just maybe just direct manpower. I wonder what's better. Alright, we're going to deep dive this. I'm kind of curious. So if I do pure military points, I get 2 plus 5 plus 1 plus 6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6 plus 9 plus 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2. I get exactly 50 military points every January, which is about 4.16 military points a month. So just rough math without going completely crazy, right? If we're not at max professionalism, it's 45 military points per general, which is 1% professionalism. That 1% professionalism allows us to generate 2727. We were making like 850 manpower per month. So it's like 1800 manpower per month. 22,500 manpower at the cost of essentially 5 professionalism. So it would take me 5-ish years to generate the 5-ish percent professionalism that I would need to generate 22,000 manpower versus not taking monarch points and just asking for manpower directly. 1116 plus. This one's a little bit more annoying, so I gotta go into each one. 408 plus 804 plus 324 plus another 324 plus. So, okay, the thing is that we've got a government privilege that makes our tributaries contribute an extra point. Where is it? This right here. That only affects monarch power tribute. It doesn't affect manpower or money tribute. So that kind of incentivizes us to stay on monarch point generation. Take like the biggest guy. 1428. There's no way this is going to add up. I'm only at like 3,380 and I was down to like here. I was like a little under halfway through. It's maybe 10,000 manpower. So, what is Windows Help doing? Shut the fuck up, Microsoft Edge. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Why are you... Die. God damn it, I hate this shit. Fucking piece of crap. How dare it, you know, just like popping up right in the center of my screen and doxing me. Thanks, game. Fuck you, Paradox. Not Paradox, Microsoft, Google, whatever. Fuck Paradox too. That's like, you want to instantly get me in a bad mood? There you go. But that's 10k per year? No, the 22k per year? So I calculated how much extra manpower we would get running the 5 professionalism per year slackened standards for just 1 year. It would take, in that 1 year, we would generate 22,000 manpower. So it's 10,000 versus 22,000. And if we're doing the 22,000, I would have to run the monarch point generators for 5 years to actually earn back the monarch points. So you're right, actually, it would be 10k over the course of 5 years. It would be like 50k versus 22k. I think it's clear, even with the extra monarch points, like, maybe when we're doing idea groups, it makes sense to do monarch points, but like, and we are doing an ID group, but when we need manpower, manpower is probably the most effective. There really should be a button to just set all tributaries to a specific one, though. How often can you change this? Oh, you can change tribute every month if you want. Wow. How tedious is that? Anyway, I was looking at these and I was wanting to get prestige since we've lost some prestige. Random shit. Get it back to 100 for morale of armies. We're playing on hard. We did one of our previous runs on very hard. I don't usually play on very hard because it doesn't make the game harder. Just makes it more tedious and lag more. And frustrates me more. Alright, rebels are at 0%, so you guys can drill, you guys can drill. Try to keep our professionalism from going any lower. We're at negative 4,000 manpower despite generating 2,800 now. Rajputs will be loyal-ish relatively soon. These guys will be loyal-ish in a long time. Annoying having to fight people on roughly equal tech to us. It's way easier to beat people when they're weak. Need better generals. Dang, they unsieged the Wargle. Alright, we've got +6 bonus here, 17-day siege ticks. Unfortunately, I got caught spying on him, so we don't have a spy network built up well at all here. But our army tradition's coming back pretty fast now. Look at how weak this army is compared to what it should be. Back up to 90 army tradition. If we get back up to our required max, I can also just try to target the level 2 forts. Guarantee that we're getting our full bonus, but they're not going to be worth as much war score. What are we taking in this war? We clearly need these 3. One of the next ones is... we need Crown Land at 50% for that one. We need this area. Emperor of Hindustan is high priority because that gives us an extra... The Hindustani culture is all of this. I'm going to just mark the Hindustani culture group. That's going to give us core creation cost here. Hindustani, minus 10% core creation cost. All of this. All the way up to there. You need that one. Alright, so let's prioritize that. We have permanent claims on all of it. We haven't finished our admin ID group, but we're going to want to take a bunch of this. I'm probably spending admin points on, Can we stall this war until 39? 7 years to try to get court and country done for the extra absolutism cap? Probably not. Probably not worth doing. Are there any specific monuments in the land that is in this area that we can use? We already have this one, which still needs to be upgraded again. That was part of the group. Can't use it though, it's the wrong culture, or wrong religious group. This one, can't use. That one, can't use. That one, can't use. That one, we already have. No, so there are none, okay? 51 aggressive expansion. Probably worth spending the admin points to get our religious bonus back to AE impact. I'm really sad that I didn't get to take advantage of that. We had 80% aggressive expansion impact for one moment. It was very, very strong. We painted too far east. Too far east. You mean over here, the Punjabi? North, south, east, west. Here? Everything that's colored right now we need. That's part of the... Okay, so here's how it works. If you have all of one of the colors, say we have all Punjabi, then all Punjabi is going to be accepted. We'll have no penalties. So like, take for example over here, this land, because we don't have all of the provinces, we have the... Okay. Because we have all of the provinces that are currently this culture, in this color, we don't take any of the normal penalties. It's treated as if it's an accepted culture. But to get the bonus, the assimilated culture group bonus, you need the whole group, which is every culture of that culture. Every culture of that color. I marked 3 Biharis. Biharis? You mean these? I marked those because of another mission. This one right here. I was doing 2 things at the same time. I was marking the Hindu culture for the core creation cost -10, and I was also marking the lands required for this mission. Oh, in the peace deal. I see. True. I'm not ready to do the peace deal yet, but yes. Shouldn't have marked them yet. We'll actually just pay for the fort for now. Instead of having Ming pay for it. But I don't have to worry about transfers and stuff. Okay, that will take care of that color right here. We might as well take care of each one in one go. That's like how we want to do our peace deals. So like fill in the rest of this if we can. Something like just that is fine. We could get our absolutism a little bit higher if we strengthen government one more time. 2 more times really, but that will let us take more land in the peace deal. We also kind of want to prioritize states or centers of trade. Like, yeah, Lower Doab is actually good to take, even though the border gore is kind of nasty. Can't get all of this culture. Since I can't get all of the yellow in this peace deal, maybe we walk this back and we instead take this whole group. Need that last one right down there. Yeah, it's annoying having to go back and forth between different culture map modes so many times in the peace deal. I don't need that one yet. Go like down there. But then I would like Lower Doab. And I would like that because it's got center trade. What's the culture looking like up here? We're nowhere near accepting this one, so we don't need that yet. I do need this state kind of high priority. Yeah, so we can get all the blue one. I can get 1 center trade there. We're close to being able to get Lower Doab as well. So maybe by the time the war's over, our legitimacy will have crept up. We'll gain a little bit more absolutism and maybe it'll fit. We want inland routes right now, so I'm gonna turn that off. That was easy. Go to the level 2 forts first, because they're a lot easier. That one's got 18 and a 3 siege pip leader. Gain prestige, converting to manpower, and stab cost -10. That's convenient. Stab cost is now down to 40. And in 2 years, we lose another 15. It'll be at 25 with a stab cost advisor. We can get it down to just 15 admin points. That's a good price. And we do have almost enough piety to finish off the idea group. I'm trying to be as efficient with admin points as I can, but also we have one tributary that was on military points. They should be on manpower. Positive manpower because of the annual tick, right? We've wasted about almost 10% of our professionalism. Might be time to turn it off. I'm pretty sure that if we keep running manpower from the tributaries that I won't need to keep slacking up. So I'm gonna turn that off again. Bum, bum, bum. Land I'm definitely not taking in the war should be paid for by Ming. Close to the admin point cap, so hopefully we're doing our peace deal soon. We're at 68. Can we take that last province yet? Bum, bum, bum. War score cost is at 7. I don't think I can get both. So, I would like that one too, right? No, I don't need that one. Bum, 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 bum. Well, if I'm not getting... I am getting all of the red. I guess this is probably fine. We're not going to be able to get lower Doab. I wanted the center of trade, but it's okay. Bum, bum, bum. We can do a little bit of development right now while we still have on the dev cost discount. We do need more crown land, so let's do dev in Mabada. Bum, bum, bum. Only at 32% crown land now, but that's okay. Kind of weird doing admin dev ahead of ideas just because I'm trying to min-max the piety thing, but it is what it is. Cost to core all this is only... The cost to core all this land will be 95 admin points. I would say we're doing okay at stacking our discounts now. The top provinces up here, yeah, they're for the first mission. Pacify Punjab. We want this land, and I do actually need Batiana. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. So that's why we're taking it. If we can fit it as well. Ah, we're so close. 5.08, and we have 4 war score open. So I believe if this falls below 5.00 on the dot, it should round down to 4. So we'll just chill in the war a little bit longer. Just need that legitimacy to come up a little bit. We're gaining 2.5 absolutism per year. As soon as this is at 69, maybe it'll work. And if not then, maybe at 70. Can monument help? I don't know. I don't know that there are any monuments. There may be monuments out there that we haven't done yet that that could help. We're at 68 out of 69 still. Our army tradition has come back up high enough that we can roll some more generals, but we're kind of lagging behind on military point gen now. We're not as maxed, yeah. Pretty much every monument that we bought, except for this one, has been maxed. This is the last one that is like earmarked for upgrade. We don't have any money now. Flipping to the Mughals cost me so much money, and the Age of Absolutism stopped me from being able to use Sale of Titles, so... Refusal to pay taxes. We're already at 69 and 69, so I don't need this. We'll say no. These guys can go over to here. We're gonna back off and get everybody drilling again so we can start regaining our professionalism. And also drill, since some of the troops are new and some of the troops didn't have maxed out professionalism. So now I'm just waiting for the legitimacy to get to 100. We gotta wait like a year, roughly, and then we'll have another one more, unless we're already able to do it with 69. We can do it with 69. Cool. All right. All right, we're ready to peace out then. Alright, I did do some more development. Let's switch over to our aggressive expansion impact scholar. Try to avoid a coalition in India. It's pre-planning for that. And the cost to core is only 12. Look at all those discounts. Coring costs modified by 90% due to permanent claims, adaptability, land acquisition, have claim, and innovativeness. And we have 40.8% administrative efficiency. It will take 7 months. Good. Done. Easy. Now, do we want to state some of this land instead of making all of it into trade companies? Because there's a lot of clay here. And I think we want to just trade company the states that have centers of trade. Oh, right. Doesn't some of that need to go below 30% autonomy? Let's see. It's the land up here. This land we don't want to make into trade companies at all. All provinces in the Multan, Lahore, Sirhind, Sindh, Sagar, and Kashmir areas. Should be highlighting everything even if we own some of it, right? This is part of Sirhind. Okay, so this state, even though it's not being highlighted, is part of the requirement. So we want this to stay full states, even if it has a center of trade. Okay. This state is already a trade company, so we can trade company the other two. I made this one into a trade company. This one is going to be a full state. That's already a trade company. This one can be a full state. This miraculously has no center of trade in it. Weird. Okay. We've assimilated the Hindavi people and the Vidyan people. Just like that. So we immediately have no penalties to them for wrong culture, which is quite good. Seizing land will make more rebels, make higher unrest. We do have rebel factions building up again. Pretty much just in this area. Unrest is coming from the positive. Nobility are mad, Rajputs are mad, we're overextended, we've got discontent from the Ottomans. We should probably counter-espionage our rivals so they stop doing discontent as often. Having 3 people to counter-espionage on, though, is kind of annoying. I don't need to do more development. Getting 250 Crown Land is a mission, which gives some government reform progress. We are 50-ish, 60, 54-ish away. God, we're slow. 0.65 a month. That is slow. And we still have 3 more tiers to do. Nasty. Alright, by the time, I mean, it's 7 months. Russia doesn't want us to do stuff. This is annoying me. Suffering 1% attrition when we have almost no manpower is not smart. Let's not do that. Gotta get that last 10% professionalism back. We're only making 50 gold a month. State maintenance is not something I want to pay for. We can run manpower in the capital state, but I don't really want to run it anywhere else. We're not doing dev right now. We're not doing missionary stuff right now. This is a full state still? Crap, and I full court it. Well, that's fine. This should be its full state. As should this one, really. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Alright, 1,000 gold investment. I think it's time to start trying to get the trade steering modifiers going. Even though we make only 56 ducats. God, we're poor. Why are we so poor? We're making so much more money as Pate. Turns out having no military ideas might be okay. Because a whole bunch of trade ideas makes you more money. But taking Vijayanagar doesn't get us closer to our core creation modifier. Can we reset our truce somehow? Emperor is guaranteeing Bengal. After 7 months, once our cores are done, we can attack Bengal. If I have a CB on him. We have Reconquest using Ava. I never did anything with these subjects. We just vassalized people because we could. Refusal to pay taxes. We had moved merchants to inland routes. I moved the merchants that weren't doing anything effective. Only. We had 1 merchant in here. This wealth is already going in the direction we want. He was just helping. And then I moved a merchant from... I forget where. Alright, let's look at our merchants, like... Merchant in Hangzhou's not doing too much. One in Canton's not doing much. Lahore. So that's the one that was in Ethiopia. Just having them set to inland routes is costing us. We can flip back to maximize profit now for a while. And then these 2 should stay on convert. I still have the fleet protecting in the wrong node? I don't think so. The main fleet is protecting in Bengal. That's where it belongs. We need to control more of the Bengal node. So we can move our merchants more. We do have a lot of forts, and it's not enough forts. Big part as well is just things like 10% land maintenance modifier, 5% fort maintenance modifier. We've got elite regiments, so like we're paying 25% more for our troops right now with pissed off nobility. That's a big part of it. Just gotta give it a little bit of time. Let's suppress for a month or two over here again. We've got another 5 years on court and country. Don't really want to lose the legitimacy. But it's already at 99, so it can just go down a little bit. It's alright. Alright, you gotta be careful about not stating the wrong ones. I think I can actually just state everything that it's telling me I can state, because I did, this should actually be trade company as well, because it's part of a trade company state, and it's coastal. So this state is no trade, no center of trade. We're going to let it go down to low autonomy, so yes, you can be a state. This damn thing over here is from when we integrated people. Bum, bum. Sure. We're theoretically trying to get a colonization there, but it's gonna take a while. This state is trade companies. Okay, last one. $72 admin points to full core everything, sure. We're not at max absolutism right this second, but whatever. Close enough, like the rounding is probably fine. So everything that can be converted now is definitely stuff that we want to convert. And we can run missionary strength. I should maybe have been like converting the things before adding them to trade company. But we have 50% control now. Okay, money is starting to come back up. 103 net. Gain some loyalty with the Janes is fine. These guys will eventually be happy. Autonomy is lowerable in some places, where we will still have no unrest. Hopefully that's not because I'm currently suppressing, though. I'm gonna wait till suppression is down to... So this is down to 0, so like 3 more months, and then put them back on drill, and then consider lowering autonomy. I don't want to spike up the unrest even higher, and then require an army to be there drilling. Even when we're at war, like getting those autonomy modifiers, our autonomy is going down by 0.2 per month base. Local concessions, it's still negative while we're at peace, so it's not a big deal. How these got all the way to 90, I'm not sure though. That's really high. Bum, bum. Maybe they were high from when I integrated the land. Looks like that island is safe to lower in. Off the top of your head, Jimmy, does anybody remember or know if the age bonus efficient autonomy is retroactive or not? Should I be waiting for this privilege or this age bonus before we look at? Spending admin points to record stuff is a good idea soon. We already did. We re-record everything. This is our autonomy again. We've got it all down to 0. I did it when we were at like 80, 75 or 80 absolutism instead of waiting for 100. Just because the effects are... Well, I need it. I need the... See, like here, we are currently suppressing. We weren't suppressing... it's still okay. Nobles won't be mad forever. Boom, boom. The new lands are gonna rebel no matter what I do. So I think we just allow this, just lower absolutism everywhere, or autonomy everywhere. They can just be mad. It's fine. Although what I maybe could have done is raise autonomy in the lands I decided to make into a trade company, and then lower autonomy in the other lands to offset the absolutism gain. Just balance them, you know? Those were not my rebels. You don't know that it matters, though? We just gained like 20 monthly income by lowering autonomy. 20 monthly income is tight. We lose 1.1, 1.62, like, we do lose a fair bit of absolutism. If we get another click that's going to offer free absolutism, I'm going to raise autonomy in that land. Oh, lowering the reset retroactively? Well, the reason why is because, like, if it... So it's a 30-year cooldown, right? This lasts until 1664, which is 30 years. If it's retroactive, then this will change, and I'll lose the local unrest in 15 years instead of 30. If it's not retroactive, then technically I should be waiting until I've got this turned on. It is not retroactive. Well, fuck. That's dumb. I just gave myself an extra 15 years of unrest in all of that land that I just lowered it in for no real reason. Alright, we have basically maxed piety. Let's... Stab cost is going to go down in... Clerical dominance... January 31st. That's in a week. Cool. We've lost clerical dominance. Gain absolutism. Okay, so here, we're gonna now raise autonomy in these. Make some space in our absolutism cap. Maybe a little tiny bit extra, so we're actually benefiting from the 2.5 passive per year. Let's just raise it in all of them, honestly, and then we'll do this. We're at 64. We're basically... I mean, as soon as Court and Country's done in 39, in 4 years, we're going to have our max absolutism at 100, and then we can continue to blob. It's going to be about managing coalitions and truces and all that crap. Alright, so stab is now down to 32 if we weren't on positive stab. We're over our governing capacity, slightly. Time to walk back some infrastructure, expanded infrastructure clicks when I was upgrading monuments. I doubt we're doing more dev here, or here, or here. Let's let that update. Alright, what was I doing? Alright, so stab cost is down to 32. 1.1% from over-governing capacity will be gone soon. With a stab cost advisor and not being on positive stab, we're down to 81 minus 50 minus 10. Once the cores are done, in February of this month, I'm trying to get it all the way down to 10. I want it to cost 10. That is 99.9% autonomy. This bastard, this bastard conquered land from Delhi and raised autonomy there, ruining the autonomy of the province. No, I just raised autonomy because I'm an idiot, and I raised it everywhere. I think I just raised autonomy in all the land, even the land that I was gonna keep autonomy. I don't know what I just did. It wasn't smart, whatever I did. Worried about governing cap? Not really, no. We just have to build more buildings. Well, that's gonna take a while to come down to 30%, isn't it? We need courthouses and stuff there. Yeah, we'll just have to get more crown land. I mean, we will eventually from development, but... Gain Eben points. We conquer clay over there. It is pretty cheap to dev. I'm motivated to delete the clergy and Brahmins soon. I don't like giving up the 1.5% missionary strength, and we would be losing 25% national tax modifier if they didn't exist. But when we kill them, I'm pretty sure we get their crown land. 9% crown land, probably. And if there were fewer estates... See, like, the issue is the Brahmins don't trend above 50. So it's hard for me to seize land without causing rebels and stuff. The Rajputs do trend to 50. Jains also don't trend to 50, but... One option is to run supremacy over the crown to make everyone trend a little bit higher. But that costs max absolutism. Assuming that we can have a little cushion in max absolutism, might be worth turning back on. Conquer Cordoba. You want me to... all provinces in the lower Yemen area. That is, take 2 provinces from Aden, who is not our tributary, who is not protected by people that matter. I mean, we could do that. Monarch points are monarch points, sure. Okay, I was thinking about resetting our truce with... We did a 15-year truce with Jampur. And he's guaranteeing Bengal. Delhi would get involved as well. Delhi. We could just take a chunk out of Delhi as a non-co-belligerent. The aggressive expansion would be increased, but... Religious unity is at 95. We'll be able to fix the religious unity issue quite quickly. The missionary strength guy again? Kind of need one. We're also losing innovativeness because we're not ahead of time on any techs. Full on blob mode, we're basically going to be limited by aggressive expansion and how much attention I can pay to the world. Turn that one on. This can go down to... This is a trade company. Need more courthouses, specifically courthouses in here, so that we can get this autonomy coming down. We also need to upgrade a lot of centers of trade. These guys are finally almost not mad. I really don't want to fight Russia, but Russia's also got Tech 19, and we're gonna have to upgrade our forts again soon. I'm just gonna chill for another couple months, get a couple more missionary stuff done, get our religious unity up, then we'll hire the stab cost guy, flip, take tech. And for a missionary. Nice. We're basically at the piety cap now, so that's wonderful because we can actually take our ideas, finish off this idea group. Nice. We can promote cultures for less, which doesn't do anything for us. We're close enough that I'm gonna take these. I don't want to risk our king dying. Oh, by the way, stab costs minus 25. I totally remembered that that was in there. So we're definitely going to get to the floor. Stab now only costs 10 when we're at not positive. So let's get some admin points from the tributary on the next January tick. Finish off our idea group. And do the blobbing. It's almost lunchtime for me. I'm gonna have to take a couple minute break because I don't actually have any bread left. So I'm gonna have to like make ramen noodles or something. Kind of boil my water and, you know, check on it from time to time, that kind of thing. Waiting another 4 years just to actually have another 30 absolutism cap is not unreasonable as well. I need to get these missions turned in. So many missions to do. If I can get Crown Land of 50, we gain government reform progress, which actually allows me to turn in the next reform, which is probably going to be possibly the extra 10 max absolutism, but I don't like the 15 AE impact. We might just take years of separatism minus 5. Not have to deal with rebels and stuff. We could also take this to allow for harsh treatment to be cheaper and easier. Heretic and heathen provinces don't give any penalties is sort of useful, but not necessary. This is effectively in conquered territory, which is the entire world, coming up, minus 3.5 unrest in newly conquered land. Kind of a big deal. Bum 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 bum. Alright, 2 more ideas. That autonomy change will help. Admin tech cost, we will obviously want that before we take tech. Governing capacity plus 20 is going to be good. We can get our advisor costs back to -90. Also general. We're behind on Miltech, but let's roll 2 generals while our tradition's high. I don't need the sandwich yet, but soon. Annex somebody? We should wait till admin ideas is done. Dr. Trey Boucher. Nice. It's like one of the first good rolls I think we've actually had today. We've had some okay rolls, like a 4-4, but a lot of rolls have been disappointing. Hey, it's a 4-4. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, rebels are gone. These guys can drill again as well. Make our king into a dude. It's actually kind of decent. Let's have him drill. A stack. Alright, I should do this agenda. If I have to dev all the way to 50 crown land, it's going to take a long time. Let's do a quick test and see if the loss of the estates gives us the crown land, or if the crown land gets split equally between all estates, including the crown. I feel like sometimes in the past it's gone directly to the crown. When playing like Ambinar, I remember if you changed from like a government that had access to estates to one that didn't, then you would instantly go to 100 crown land, and then you could flip back to a country that had estates. But that might just be because you had no estates. I'm not sure how it works. Right now we have this allocation. And if we spend 50 government reform progress, we do lose missionary strength, but if we just kill those 2 estates, we now have 38.793 crown land. Up from 33, so we gained 5. And I believe altogether these 2 had 8. So it looks like we got our share of it. So the more I can revoke from the Mansabdars, the more effective it is when we kill the estate. We should delay killing the estates till later, basically. That make sense? Goes to crown. Well, I just tested it, and it clearly doesn't all go to the crown. It goes to the remaining estates, unless you lose all of the estates. I don't think that's how it works, Gabriel. Based on what I just tested. If it worked that way, we should have, right now, we should have gained 8% crown land, not 5. 8 or 9%. It created a Dhimmi estate with 3. Oh, we got the Dhimmi back? Interesting. Normally, to get the Dhimmi, you have to, like, lose 4 stab, and it's a decision that you click. You're saying that if we remove them, we actually just get the Dhimmi for free? Because the Dhimmi can give tech cost discount, which is useful. I apologize, I didn't notice that it created another estate. Okay. Do we want to spend 50 government reform progress right now? Or do we want to try to get the next government reform in first by getting to 50 crown land? The problem is getting to 50 crown land is going to take forever if I don't click that button. Also going to take forever for these guys to be loyal enough that seizing won't create rebels. If I do this agenda, they'll be close to 50. The Jains are trending down right now. Nothing I can really do to make them stop. Kyoto? You want me to just go conquer Japan right now? I mean, if we have the coring range on it, and we spy, we have espionage ideas, we can go anywhere. Should we do another monument search and see if there's like more monuments that we need? I remember there was a monument in Malta that does something. The war score cost versus other religions. There was the colonial monument. What else do I have randomly marked as vital interest? 2 monuments over here. That's missionary strength and a missionary. And then there's also the triggered modifier, custodian of the holy cities for another missionary. The Ottomans haven't taken Miltech 19 either, so we could have a military tech 19 advantage. That is a fort level advantage and tactics advantage over them. They're filling out offensive ideas right now. That's probably why they haven't taken tech. They lost to Russia, so... And we still have this Mamluk subject. What's their decadence at? I'm not certain if it's possible to see that without melting the save file and loading them up. Unless you know of somewhere we can look to see it. Ledger defensive score? Defensive score? Oh, defense. I see. Defensiveness. They have 27.6 decadence. I've never gone through that disaster, so I don't really know what that means. I need to get some more water real quick. 1 second. WTF is decadence? I'm pretty sure it's a disaster that they get in the 3rd era now. That means that we're sieging amazingly fast? True, yeah. It's basically like us having siege ability 63, except add the decadence to it. So we have built-in, what, 90% siege ability? And the siege ability value here doesn't count your espionage. So we have 97, that's another 20. We would have 110% siege ability. Even their mountains, even their like mountain forts are gonna have like no defensiveness. The morale thing is usually a bad indicator. Don't trust this because, and I think this is stupid personally. I would change this if I were Paradox. When you do this and you lower your slider, the number goes down, and it makes you think you have an advantage when you don't. Fortunately, it's just an additive thing, so when you're looking at the ledger, just hover over it and then add it directly 1.4. They have 5.6 to our 6.58. Which is still a big advantage. Alright, so yeah, I was unaware of the decadence mechanic. Let's have 2 stacks go over to here and here and here. We still have no sailors, which is actually a problem. I think I need to continue to make docks, and we need to try to make impressment offices on salt, fish, naval supplies, tropical wood. The problem is that there's just not very many good locations for it. We have an excessively large navy compared to our actual, like, coastal stuff. More level 3 centers of trade could also help on the coastline. We got one here. Okay, we can have up to 12. They cost 1,000 gold each, though. No, we only have 1 colony, and they don't have any sailors because they have barely any provinces. The Ottomans rarely upgrade their forts nowadays. I've noticed that, yeah. Yesterday or the day before, I was commenting on how it's interesting how, like, Jampur is upgrading all their forts, and Spain, I think, is upgrading their forts. Morocco is upgrading their forts. Then you look at the Ottomans, then they're just like, nah, fuck forts. Forts are all fine, just level 2 is good enough. We're about to have access to level 6. Bum, 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 bum. Got room for another 75,000 troops. We can continue to conform some of our stacks. However, the stacks don't really need to conform if we've got obsolete forts to fight. It might have something to do with lucky nations. Morocco's not a lucky nation. Jampur's not a lucky nation. VJ, for some reason, is upgrading their forts. Maybe it's because the Ottomans are in a perpetual state of war a lot more often than VJ is, and Jampur is, and Morocco. So because they're always at war, they go into debt, and that causes them to not want to upgrade forts. They just have like an abundance of opportunity. Alright, let's just attack him right now. We have no armies in position, but whatever. It gives the clay back. Oh, that put me to war with a doll. Sure. Okay. I also need to take land from Aden, who is not defended by people right now. Where's our transport fleet? Right here. Okay. This stack will deal with the rebels in the new trade company land, or the new non-trade company land. These 3 stacks are gonna get in position to get ferried over. So far we just have the 1 stack, which is fine. We want to take tech, but I wanted to take tech after finishing our ideas, but we're gonna want to probably flip back to mysticism after we take tech anyway, right? That's another big part of why we have no manpower. We're lacking the manpower modifier from legalism. Let's get all the way to 100, and then we can click mysticism, click. And then we'll take tech. Make sure that we're spying on the Ottomans still. Keep that spy network at 100. Okay, you are gonna go to... Let's go to here. Look, we have access now. You can walk this way then, over to here. You can go backwards a little bit, and then head over to here. So you don't march together, because we do only have 82,000 manpower. Yeah, the last time... Is this only the second time we fought the Ottomans? I know we fought Spain and we fought... I think it's just the second time. Have we fought Russia? I don't think we fought Russia yet. The first time that we fought the Ottomans, we did kind of go a little nuts and, you know, kill all of our men, building a monument right before attacking them. It wasn't my smartest decision. I really thought that our armies were going to be strong enough. We did get out of that war with a victory, technically. A level 6 fort. Annoying. We need 20 artillery for a 5 bonus. Let's get some more siege ability here. We've got 24-day siege ticks on them. While we are doing this war, let's satisfy this other mission. rather, agenda. Oh yeah, showing off the black flag mechanic definitely changed the balance of that war. We're knocking out another idea. I need to take a province from you. Lost another tributary. It's fine, level 4, level 4. We do have a 3 siege ship leader somewhere. Let's grab him. They are still marching together, even though I tried to stop them. Smart. Hello, Ottomans. I see you. He is still on Tech 18. We're taking Tech after just one more admin idea. No, actually, we can take Tech as soon as our mysticism is at 100, which it is. So we're gonna click this. Technically, for 1 professionalism, we could double this, pretty much. It's probably worth it. We have 47,584. If we turn this on for 1 professionalism, the click should get bigger. 84,000. Now we will flip to legalism. Now we can take tech. We could get the Dimmy if I spend government reform progress right now to make this even cheaper, but I think that 195 is a fair price for current level tech. Then we can do the legalism click. And we're going to flip back to full mysticism for the final idea. And stab will cost us a whole 10. Nice. Yeah, and now we turn slacking back off again. We didn't actually lose anything but 1%. We got like... What was the first number again? It's like 47,000. We got like 30,000 manpower for 1 professionalism. It's a pretty good click. This army is suppressing. These guys are doing stuff. You can go to here. Need to knock out Fars. So you can path through and then take Fars. You're going to go to here. Yeah, we're going to be seeing 3-day siege sticks to 8-day siege sticks or whatever. Having negative defensiveness when we have good spy network stuff on them. We should also maybe consider doing counter-espionage on the Ottomans, because they're our rival. Our PP is probably not as big as it could be as well, because I don't think I've been doing scornful insults. Yeah, need to re-up the insult. Insult like Spain. We get a diplomat back. And then let's get some prestige back from a tributary who has positive prestige. More conversions. Here we've got 6-day sieges. Bum. If we're willing to micro it, I can send merchants over to enable inland routes. We would just have to identify which merchant is like the least important and move him around a lot. It's probably the Hangzhou guy. That or the Canton, no. Congo? Well, any wealth that goes that way we're losing, so Congo's kind of important. Probably the Lahore guy. Let's use the Lahore guy. That should be a mountain fort. We'll go fight him. The Ottomans don't want me to do my war here. Well, I'm not going to be the aggressor in the mountains against him here. That's part of a different node. Has our merchant arrived yet? Oh. Bum 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 bum. We just need these two provinces for the agenda. Moving in with a leaderless stack. Let's get our best combat leader, which is probably the 4-4 right this moment. Who was leading this stack, it looks like. That for now. Alright, Ottomans, let's see how you fight good. They do have like 100,000 troops here. We're only using 35. We are the defender of the mountains, and they currently have no leader. That's a big disparity. And of course they roll a 9. I mean, why wouldn't they? I think we're kind of trapped here. Let's retreat to the boats. And regroup these two armies here. Look, kind of sucks losing the Adal tributary, because I can't get him back now. But eventually we're going to have to get rid of all of our tributaries, so... whatever. The actual war goal I made to be Cairo, so these two troops... What is going on here? Fucking naval battle? Caught my... You fucker. What a little shit. Just stack wiped my army by engaging the navy. You son of a bitch. And I don't even think he did it on purpose. It's because we won the siege of Bososo. Some bullshit. Smart AI? No. Bad Arumba siege. Not a smart AI. Just an idiot AI. I don't really want them to lose loyalty, but I don't want to lose 2,000 gold. I guess this is fine. Because it maybe makes it so we can seize land if we get the Janes. Like, once this war's over, I might be able to seize land one time after the other estates are gone. Second accidental stack wipe with this frickin' AI. We only have one stack on that front now. And this is not a complete stack. I'm kind of low on troops still. We got plenty of manpower at the moment, but like the number of stacks I have available feels small. Okay, any other forts in this node? That guy? And moved over here. I think we're fast enough on most of these sieges. Maybe not the smartest engagement at the moment. Getting Adal out of the war would be wonderful. Fars wants out. Can we afford to just kill him? Probably. He said no. Fine. Stop trying to fight me, Ottomans. 374,000 troops. Wow, he's actually trying. That's impressive. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we can blitz him down. 4-day siege tick. That we win that siege before this army arrives. Oop, wall breach. Doop. Doop, got it. Okay, that's the last fort in the Crimea node, and then we're moving on into Aleppo. Bum, 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 bum. I only have a couple heavies here. We'll take the mothballed fleet and grab the heavies and unmothball them and get them repaired so they can go join the principal transport fleet that we have. Bum, 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 bum. We have no admiral here versus a 5-2. I'm actually going to retreat and get the two navies to sync up. I just lost 6 of my heavies. We don't have... The problem is that I don't have any frickin' sailors to repair them. They're probably all damaged. And we have no admiral. Well, I have an admiral, but he's busy. He's doing stuff. Making me monies. Even without the inland routes, we have 6-day siege ticks, which are still very fast. But it is nice to stack our modifiers and have access to a full +6 bonus. Like +9 siege status with 3-day siege ticks. Pretty reasonable. Bum bum bum. Feels like Siegypt all over again. Compared to like down here, we got 27-day siege ticks. They take forever, man. Get some fort defense here. It's not gonna really slow it down much, but it will stall the Ottomans a little. Keep them distracted while we will occupy their capital. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Alright, we're into this node now. There's multiple forts. Got the Aleppo fort to still deal with. Let's get to care of Aleppo first. That's an army I don't want to engage. We'll just chill here in the mountains for now. Like we're heading back to here then. He caught me. He wants to fight. We will retreat to, like, up here. Are we ever going to take this fort? It's getting kind of silly now. We won't be able to cross the Bosphorus? Yeah, probably not, unless he's a dummy. And he might be a dummy. We have access to forced march now, so it's possible. I've seen the AI do dumb things. We'll spend a couple military points to try to cross. This guy is stubborn. You're never going to see us coming. We're going to cross. We only have 4 maneuver. You won't be able to cross, he says. Shame. Shame. I'm just kidding. Here's our final admin idea. In governing capacity, we have access to... We could lose a diplomat. I can upgrade the advisor cost discount for now. 'Cause we're only at 90. 84, I mean. We can always turn on AE Impact again, briefly. So we'll do that for now. Income from vassals plus 20%. Is that worth running? 1 admin point a month for... basically 40% of 25.34 ducats? Would you turn 1 admin point into 10 gold? 100 admin points into 1,000 gold? Keep in mind, we have so many things that need money. We have monuments that we need to upgrade still. We have all of the trade company investments in India that need to be done. We have really good admin efficiency now, so I kind of think I would actually convert 100. If I had a button to turn 100 admin points into 1,000 gold, it's decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent. We don't need the stab costs all the time. I could sacrifice a diplomat for a while. We can get it back whenever we need. Let's do it that way. We can run on 5. We've lost the siege of Aden. Let's grab our best guy, and I have 12 heavies. Most of them are still damaged. Very damaged. Due to a lack of sailors. To fully reinforce, we need 5,889 sailors. Should still be probably strong enough to reestablish this blockade and get Aden out a little bit faster. Make sure we have control of both sides of the strait so that I don't have to worry about him blocking me again. Probably shouldn't have declared the second war yet. All of our unrest is up here, and yet it is particularists instead of separatists. That's kind of curious. Maybe because we have accepted culture? Is that what's happening? Huh. Cool. So if you fully assimilate a culture, subculture group, in one war, then they're just not separatists, they're just particularists. Well, some of them. Why these? And these are separatists, but this is particularists. This is still a Jean Puri claim. It's the same type of culture. I don't know. I don't know why they are being particular. Being particular. Separatism? There should be separatism on all of the land. We conquered it all at the exact same time. 13 separatism here, where it is separatists. 13 separatism here, where it is particularists. It's kind of strange that it flipped to the other one. Alright, ticking war score is negative 9.6 because we haven't actually gone to Cairo. This army is going to deal with Adal and then beeline for the war goal, while these armies continue to just carpet siege. We're already moving on to the next zone, it looks like. Let's transfer with the guy in Constantinople. Transfer this to Ming, even though it's not a fort, just so I can cross if I need to. You shouldn't be allowed to cross right now, dude. You don't control both sides of the strait, and there's a naval battle. You control this side, but Adal controls this side. The rules are you have the same tag has to control both sides to allow guaranteed crossing while there's a blockade. That's why I just transferred this province to the Mamluks instead of holding out to myself. The rule's been that way forever. The same tag has to control it, unless they've changed that. Trade favors for sailors? As a mechanic I totally forgot existed. And And yes, probably would be. Unfortunately, it's only 1,200. With Great Britain, it'd be 3,000, and they're at war right now. This is just unusual. Something must have changed. If Adal wasn't in the war, he couldn't cross. I don't have a diplomat to send right this second, so he is going to cross. Disappointed. Come back from here. Aiden and Adal. You think that they changed that some time ago? I don't remember the exact date, but you've been able to do it with war allies for a while. Yeah, that's strange. Well, we have 56 war score with you, so... I don't want land from you. I would like some money. That's a shame, because now he would have been unable to cross. Yeah, he instantly gets blocked. Let's let him cross, though, and then... It's fine. It's just kind of funny watching them try to unsiege stuff. Stuff that we were having 3-day siege ticks on, they're having like 38-day siege ticks on. How did Adal get back in the war? What? Dude. That's cheating. Could have something to do with the fact that he came in, he was my tributary, and then when he joined, he stopped being, so maybe that kind of like bugged out the thing? I don't know. It is weird, though. Could have mothballed the garrison if I knew that was going to happen. I'm not crazy, right? He definitely wasn't in the war, and now he definitely is again. Like, it's weird. This army has a lot of new artillery it needs to drill for a long time. We also need to upgrade our forts to level 6. Which is going to be quite pricey. Well, maybe I need one of these armies to go around this way, since apparently this army is going to struggle to get up there. Oh, that's right. We're still doing court and country. Totally forgot about that. Court Aelids don't have the same penalties that the Ottomans do. They're gonna rush a lot of this area. Dal has negative reasons to get out of the war again. Let's try. I don't think there's a single army up here, so I'm gonna try something I have not done. I'm gonna create a whole bunch of small stacks. Wait, I gotta turn on a group autonomous siege. Split, 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 click, click, split. Damn, it didn't keep on autonomous siege on all of them. Alright, that's like 8 individual autonomous siege stacks, probably all getting 3-day siege ticks Let's see how quickly they can occupy this whole area. Bum, 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 bum. Of course the Ottomans are going to do that. Now I'm the aggressor in a mountain thing. All because this guy's in the war when he shouldn't be in the war. Bum. Standardized uniform is available, okay. You know what? Screw you, Ottomans. As soon as my units are on their boats, we're just going to go up after the war goal this way instead. I'm not going to worry about it all. A stack has returned. Alright, regroup! We have 20 war score. He's got 12 from the ticking war score. Just need to snipe whatever I made the war goal, Cairo. Let's focus on that with our merchants. Gain absolutism that we don't need, or lose absolutism. Just lose it. Bum, 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 bum. And get our prestige back from the tributaries. It will take a while for that army to land, but... Bum, bum. Need 90% to get decadent to get 3-day? Yeah, you need 90% siege ability. So what's happening is the Ottomans are currently doing a disaster. They have 25.8% reduced defensiveness in every province due to decadence, while we have 64% base siege ability from professionalism and all the other crap in that list. And then we also have 20% on top of that from espionage, from spying on them at 100 spy network. So 64 plus 20 plus 25.8. We basically have like 110 siege ability, plus another 10 because I'm microing a merchant around doing this. This gives another 10% siege ability in just this node. So altogether we've got like 120% siege ability. So like, yeah, they're at the floor. Bum bum bum. It's just the rebels. Okay, we can flip back to... We're done with ideas, right? We can flip back to this side for tech cost discount again. Let's do that for good measure. Buy back our stab for... That's right, I turned off the... Click. We had stab cost minus 25 here. That's worth 25 monarch points over the course of the next 25 months. I'll just run it. The diplomat's really valuable anyway. Something else also changed, and we have 25 points per stab. Do this for a month, save a few more points. Still want you to go down here, and you're gonna kind of spread out a little bit. Yeah, we've got like, what, a year? A little over a year and a half. We're gonna end this war. We're not pushing for 100% peace deal. We're just gonna try to get the war goal very, very, very quickly. And then peace out. 41 war score. What the hell? How is Adal in the war? Oh shit, I'm a moron. He's not in our war, he's in the war with Aiden. Right, it's a second war. That's what happened. Derp. Right, that's how this game works, for sure. I knew that. I'm not a moron. Sometimes. Let's try to get as many provinces back to the Mamluks as we can. If we stall a little bit longer and we end the... We wait for Port and Country to be over, we could maybe get more. Because our absolutism cap will go up by, like, 40. But the war is not, like, easy. He's forcing my armies back. We only have 3 stacks dealing with this. We're now getting the ticking war score if I hold the fort, but I've also got to deal with the Aiden war. That I should maybe not have declared at the same time. I think taking a little bite is a good idea, but it might still be worth waiting for the absolutism. Like another... Let's see, we have 20.9 admin efficiency. So 100 divided by 69 times 20.9. We can go up to 30. It's like another 9 to 10% absolutism, or admin efficiency. Yeah, Constantinople will fall fairly soon. And then this army will probably come look for ours rather than, like, turning around. Right now, he's willing to agree to a 26% peace deal. We could just take money. Like, I could take, like, money and war ups and just start trying to break the back of the beast. He is the fifth ranked great power. He actually has the most development out of all of them. So, he's the location where we can get the most money. And I understand that him being in debt is bad for his decadence or something as well. Some of the Ottoman, some of the Mamluk cores are expiring, but... We'll take this battle. He is reinforcing damn quick. So we're not going to win that fight. I'm just going to take money. He is not willing to do any money now, apparently. Oh, I clicked on a province, that's why. 4,800 money out of a max of that much. To get that, we're like 7 reasons away. I don't see an easy set of blockades that we can do. Maybe we could blockade here. There are a few. But there's a chance he could take his forts back. Let's establish blockades along like these 3 sea tiles and then be done. Leave behind double detach just to guarantee that they don't try to fight the navy. We don't want ongoing battles. We're at that many monies now. Okay, thanks Ottomans. Monies. Get some repairs in. Group these guys up here. These guys can go across there and over to like here. That's the other monument, level 3 monument that I wanted to upgrade, wherever it was. Here. Currently upgrading a castle though. I do want the power projection from insults. Did I ever do the insult? I was gonna insult Spain. I did. Okay. Because decadence? Sure. Its decadence is at 41.1 now. I have no idea what the actual math is on it. Someone in the chat will have to tell me, or tell us. I assume it's just either total amount of debt, or loans, or who knows what. Who knows? Okay, the merchant that was moving around should... Go back to wherever he had come from. I think Ethiopia is a reasonable place for him to stay for now. We're making 200 gold a month now. Okay, good. That's decent. The subsidies from the Ottomans, 31 ducats a month, is useful. We wanted to flip to here. So we take admin tech. Admin tech is going to cost us a massive 102 points. For those keeping track at home, that is 17% of the normal price. Pretty good price. Get a higher maneuver general here. Don't want to use the king though. You guys go to here. You guys can go to here. Ridiculous. You broke the game. That's kind of the goal with innovative ideas, isn't it? We can do some development, get our core, our crown land back up to a higher number. Sirhind is relatively cheap to dev. We don't have a center of trade here yet though, and we have on AE impact right now instead of dev cost. Need Songhai to like us more. They're not going to be very efficient clicks if I do it right now. And also, we don't have centers where kids who can't read good here. How long do these take to build? In 11 months? Let's try to wait like a year. We'll find some of the places that are the cheapest to dev and pre-build centers for kids who can't read good there. Wish I could have the development map mode open while having the click to build centers of trade. Or center for kids who can't read good, because then I can just, you know, click. It would be convenient. I do want the monument, though. Spend dip on mercantilism. We're at 34%. It's not really what I want to do. Maybe if we're lucky, there's a location that's somewhat reasonable to dev. We'll switch back to dev cost guy. We can wait a month or two here. Integration of the Arumba or something. Our vassal smugglers gain money. I like money. Our tributaries are still giving us large amounts of admin points. Is that the best thing? Or do we want manpower for monument building? We don't need any, we're not doing any ideas or anything, so focusing admin for the ability to just core more is not unreasonable. Also, I should switch back to our high-level guy, whoops. I think we just stay on admin since I still want to core a lot and stuff. Dev cost discounts. So Sirhind is at 21 cost right now. If I weren't at war, we could upgrade this to take another 5% off. And if we could wait for the center for kids who can't read good, it would go down by another 25% of 45 by 11. You get the cost down to 10. That's without the Janes giving us 5%. That's without the Brahmins or the Dhimmi or whatever giving 5% discount from having churches. Development of temples. Which there's almost definitely temples there. That's another 10% that we could get. I could get the cost down to like 6 or 7. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty good. Bank in a culture bank. Oh, Jimmy, you're banging on all cylinders today, man. Sure. Set up a culture bank. Now, let's not forget that we did that, though. This poor guy's been sieging for 300 days, and he's maybe gonna take it. But an army's on the way, so it's gonna be sad soon. Yep, we got it. You can see the number over here. We just have to make sure that number stays below 10%. Can't switch to inland routes right now. Here. We have rebels. Just the rebels. They are here. Okay, this army's gonna still head to there. This army's gonna come down and help with Aden, whatever he's called. We need to knock out Adal as well still. This army's probably drilled enough for now to come up here and help. The artillery take a lot longer to drill than the other stuff. Stab is, like, worth almost nothing to me, so... I'm not gonna switch just to save 10 admin points, am I? No. Let's do it now. It's fine. Just gonna delete some of the captured lights to return them to the sailor pool. Make sure we're reinforcing some of the other armies. Hi Ming, you've arrived. What you doing? Go away. Let me do it. I'm better than you. There is a battle happening. Aiden's on Tech 19. Our army is collapsed. We just lost. We're bad at fighting. Apparently. Don't worry, more are coming. We get sailors from Ming, or Great Britain. He is still at war. Portugal is not. He would give like a third as many. Probably better to just wait for Great Britain to be done with their war, because there's a 5-year cooldown on it. And he bugged out of there quick. How did Aiden even get cores all the way over there? Oh, he had expanded quite a bit earlier, apparently. Any Mammoth cores on Aiden? No. Found your army. Too many military points again. We're not back to 100 professionalism yet, so let's roll 2 generals and keep the best of the bunch. Who shall lead? Yeah, it's a global cooldown, not just with one nation. It's really stupid. Back when the click first came out, oops, caps. Back when the click first came out to use favors for stuff, you could do it once per year, I think it was, and you could do it with, no, it wasn't, there was no cooldown. You could just do it with whoever the hell you wanted, whenever you wanted to, as long as you had 10 favors. And then, because that was fun, Johan came in and made a global 5-year cooldown. With all nations. Sappy or 285. It was specifically Johan who did it as well. Nice, we're rolling well again. Sweet. Benair, you were fired. Sorry, man. 20 phalanges should get assigned somewhere. Next worst general is probably Wasti. I'm not gonna fire you, Wasti, but you don't get to lead troops anymore. which is, in some circles, worse. See, I would have, personally, I would have taken the approach to, okay, if the button's too powerful, then the things that should be adjusted is not just flat out band-aid fix 5-year cooldown, it's let's either adjust the amount of manpower or money that you can ask for from people, or let's increase the favor cost, or let's make favors harder to earn, or, like, there's so many other ways you could have changed it. But no, it's 5-year cooldown. Global. Here's this really cool feature that we added to the game that you can only use once every 5 years. Like, okay. Sure. I guess. I want to switch back to inland routes here. Azaran. That should be here. We have max this thing right now, so we have like no missionary strength at the moment. A doll, I just want you to go away, sir. Mm-hmm. 69-day siege, nice. We have once again too many military points. We're generating 14 per month. Just too many. Who shall lead? 2 more. As long as we're getting professionalism out of it, why not? Party boy. $200. Nah, not very good. Okay, last roll. Don Luck. The Lucky Don. Dude, boom, that's okay. No, Party Boy is gonna go, as is Wasti. The two shock is just too much of a liability. Can't afford it. Bum, 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 bum. I don't want to take fair fights. Stop trying to fight. Alright, a doll can F off for... ideally, money war ups transfer trade. If he's not willing to agree to that, we'll keep fighting, because I do need the trade power on this node quite badly. Alright, there's the end of Court and Country. So we gain not only maximum absolutism plus 20, but we also lose the 20 absolutism penalty from the disaster itself. We now have a max absolutism of 109. And we want to get it. So, we're gonna do a trick. A trick, I tell ya. We're gonna hire a stab cost guy. We're going to click the button to abandon legalism. We're then going to embrace legalism. We're then going to abandon legalism. And then we're going to embrace legalism. We're gonna bang the symbols, and then we're gonna go click, 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 click. Here, let's turn on both buttons. Abandon and embrace. Symbols! Symbols for you, symbols for me, symbols for everyone. In before Johann nerfs. We're now up to 90 absolutism. Bum 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 bum. Where do we want to end up right now? Probably stay on this for now until we have more points. Whoops. Okay, so that just took care of a fair bit of it. Stay at -3 and do harsh treatment. We don't have the good discounts to harsh treatment anymore. It's actually quite expensive. Unless we get another monument or a government reform. We almost have our government reform, so that'll give us another 10 max absolutism, which gives us room for some other clicks. I think based on that, I'm going to turn on supremacy over the crown now. So that we can try to actually click the seize land button. Not really much of a trick. More of a use of in-game mechanics, you know. We have a lot of diplomats free right now. Such nice hacks. We have a lot of forts to still upgrade. Have Sapior go here. $11K money. Dude, Adal, just give up. Stop messing with my forts. It's already been 20 years since we formed the Mughals. We can turn on core creation cost -5 again and gain 102,000 manpower. We get 4,000 money. 5 core creation cost does stack pretty well with our reduced overall core creation cost. And the big thing is that it also reduces the time it takes to core. So we could just keep that one on permanently. But there's also an argument for the money right now. But I can also benefit from the manpower. I think I'm gonna take money this time. I need money. I have a lot of upgrades that I need. Speaking of which, let's do the upgrades. You can get upgraded, please. I'm gonna go down to like 50k manpower. Okay, power projection from insults plus a lot. Let's insult the Russia. That should update us to +20. More power projection size. Cool, cool. Don't really care if the diplomats are being lazy. Culture conversions are getting close to 10%. More military points. Has it been a year? I think it's been a year. We've got the discount here at 12. Could still be a little higher if we were at peace. But I'm waiting on a doll to stop being unwilling to surrender. I need money, so... Anyone in this list that I can break my alliance or something with? Royal Marriage Alliance guaranteeing Songhai. Let's revoke our guarantee and get ready to get rid of that relationship. Can we just integrate somebody as well? I think I had... Did I scootage Tidori? Of course not. So easy to get distracted, man. There's just too many directions that we gotta go in. Why do culture conversion? It's just a culture bank. If you cancel a building or a core or like culture conversion, missionary, no, not missionary, but anything you cancel that's less than 10% progress, you get a full refund on. So what you do is you just find a province that you can culture convert that's real expensive, and then you start the process of culture converting it, and the more expensive it is, the longer it takes. This takes 480 months. 480 divided by times 0.1 means that for 48 months, 4 years, it will not quite be there, right? And you can cancel it for any time in that 4-year period and get the points back. So we were waiting for some Centers for Kids Who Can't Read Good to finish, which I do want to continue to build, but I don't have enough money to build them everywhere, so I kind of still have to pay attention to where the lowest dev provinces are and make sure that we're building them there. It's tedious as hell. That's why I usually like to just build them in every province. Yeah, I think maybe we just start doing that. Get started on the process. Maybe sort by like trade good value first. Or trade good specifically. Build them in those. And all our money's gone. I need this guy to peace out. I've got like no time. I have like 1 more month. Kill his army. Alright, he's out. We did it. We're taking these two to make the Rajputs happy, but also he is the primary co-belligerent. I don't have claims on it, so we do have to pay Diplo points for the land, but I don't want to wait for Diplotech 22. I just want to spread out the aggressive expansion, so we'll pay the points this time. Not gonna full annex him either way. Why don't we actually just full annex him? 105 Diplo points, 38 something aggressive expansion. Sure. Okay, we get 50 admin points for this. They're happy now. We do our cores. Bum bum. This army can hang out over here. This army can go back down to here. Guys on the boats are gonna go up to like here. And this army can chill. Actually, right where it is fine. And to drill. There are a few places we can lower autonomy, so I should actually try to get our absolutism all the way to 100 first. So let's not do the cores yet. It's a very minor thing, but we can do... it's harder to do the stab flipping thing while we have overextension. Okay. I should have probably done that before doing the peace deal. Then we could actually have another 10 absolutism right now. Oh, well, in that case, just do the cores now. Alright, Jains, I need you to be above 50 so that I can seize land. Brahmins and Ulema are going to cease to exist. We are going to lose some of our stab cost discount if they cease to exist, but that's kind of okay. Government reform progress is like almost there. We're not taking tech for a while. Manpower is okay. I think we're better off actually being on negative 100 piety now. Just for the missionary strength and stuff. We could wait for the overextension to go away to get our stab positive again. Let's cancel one of the culture banks. And let's start another one, and then cancel the other one, and then start another one. And I'm gonna still wait for that next round of centers of kids who can't read good to finish. Whenever this wave of buildings is done, which is in like a year, we'll bank it for another year and then we'll do a bunch of dev clicks. And this way we can actually do our conversions. Can't quorum yet. Get rid of overextension to gain admin points. Sure. I like admin points. Soon we're gonna want to go attack Delhi. Shit, hit the military point cap. Shit. Bum, ba, bum. All right. Bum, ba, bum. Sirhinds. Bum, 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 bum. I was supposed to upgrade that first. Whoops. This one I know for sure does have the thing. Bum, 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 bum. Just take that one to 30. This whole state now is nice and cheap to dev because we got the level 3 center of trade. So let's do more dev clicks here. Shoot. Should probably expand infrastructure again. Same thing here. That means we can actually cancel the Diplo Point Bank already. We don't need to do this anymore. Oh no, we're not going to get any innovativeness out of our tech. Round that at 41%. At 50, we can start to get some other effects. If the Janes were... Crap, I was probably supposed to do the Janes agenda, huh? Right now we can't... it's 10%. Shoot, can't do that. We could do... I have room for... one click. Because we were at 104. And that's necessary to get their loyalty equilibrium above 50 so we can use Seize Land without creating a bunch of rebels. But it needs to be one of the ones that gives liberty to, loyalty. Preferably one of the ones that gives a bunch. More influence is also fine because we get construction cost discount. Exclusive trade rights is not crazy, but it doesn't apply to the whole world. It just applies to one trade node. I'm gonna do this one. I don't need the yearly corruption and I don't like losing manpower, but I want a higher loyalty number. Just so they get to 50 faster. Then that's when we can seize land. Okay. Definitely getting to lunchtime here for me. I need to go take a moment and build some lunches. Build a lunch. But we're in blob mode. It's happening. Tier 9. Increase aggressive expansion. I don't actually think I want this. Stab hit to declare war. Meh. Use Absolutism, national unrest. Kind of good. Don't need to expand, do stuff like that. Alright, so if we turn this on, we can do harsh treatment again. Very efficiently. But if we have negative 3.5 unrest everywhere, we don't really need to do harsh treatment. And we already basically have all the absolutism we need. This is going to keep growing at 2.5 a year, so in like 3 years we'll be at the cap no matter what. So I think we don't take the harsh treatment thing. I think we go for the... Use the separatism modifier. National unrest. What does city expansion give with the Janes? City expansion privilege gives you 5% dev cost in every owned province with an estuary or a center of trade. So it's a little bit different than the church-based one. But it's just 5, which at this stage of the game is only saving 5% of 45. So 2.25 per dev click. I don't feel like trying to stack all the little 5% modifiers is worth fighting for, really. Our autonomy is not coming down very fast. We have refusal to pay taxes here. We also don't have a courthouse in this state, which we definitely need. We need so much money. Ottomans, give me more money. What are the Ottomans at now? 41 decadence? Get these guys back to full drill. It would be nice to no longer need to not have to pay diplo points. We have influence ideas, so taking unjustified demands is a lot cheaper now. It's like 60% cheaper when you factor in our innovativeness, but it's still a lot of diplo points to take land that's not justified. Not really keen on fabricating on Vijayanagar because we're gonna get permanent claims in a different mission eventually. Hang on, Gujarat's not unreasonable though. Bum, 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 bum. You think we're wanting to integrate Tagdori? Is admin idea a must when doing world conquest? It's not a must, but it certainly does help. The only thing stopping us with Delhi has been that the guarantee from Russia means that I have to fight Russia. And for a while they were ahead of us on tech, and our army feels, you know, I mentioned when looking at the ideas that we were going to take, freaking Microsoft installed Microsoft Edge. I mentioned that when it gets to the point where I feel like our army's not strong enough, we might need to take quality ideas. And that's basically where what I feel right now. Like, we're struggling to beat Jampur in a one-on-one thing. Like, it's not that we can't win if I bring the full army to bear on a single country. It's that they don't run in fear from our stacks, which means that I have to bring the whole army to bear. If our army were a little bit stronger, they would just let us siege them out, and then the wars are so much simpler to manage and so much faster. So I feel like we probably do need to go quality ideas next. I wanted to go religious at some point, but I think we need the military power. We've got no tributary relationship with Malwa. We've got Mewar as a tributary. We have a truce with Gujarat till 44. No truce with Mewar, but he's our tributary, so that is a truce, basically. No truce with Bengal. Could get a claim on Bengal or use the return cores on Ava. I was thinking about resetting our longer truce with Jampur that way, but it's already down to a 9-year truce. We could just not fight Russia by attacking someone that Delhi is allied to, like Bengal. But then he's a non-co-belligerent, and we already did have a lot of aggressive expansion in India. Actually, we're down to 0 already. Wow. Never mind. Why is India a priority? If we can get control of... Well, first off, the mission tree is going to give us permanent claims, and the difference between fabricating our own claim and having a 10% core creation cost discount on a province and a permanent claim is 25% core creation cost discount bonus. So if we have permanent claims right now, we've got minus 50% Plus, if we turn on the ICTA click, we can get another 5, plus the permanent claim is 25. We're at 80% core creation cost discount. And once we accept Hindustani, the whole Hindustani culture group, not just Hindustani itself, but the whole group, which is in India, right here, we get to get another 10% core creation cost. So we would have 90% core creation cost with permanent claims on pretty much all of India. And the reason we care about the mission tree so much is that at the end of the mission tree, we basically have to conquer all of India, we get another 10 admin efficiency. We'll go to 57%. Well, actually higher, because we're not actually at 100 yet. We'll be at like 60% admin efficiency. And we're going to gain more, because you do gain more from tech. We're going to get up to like 20% more than that. So we'll be at 80% admin efficiency. And then, if we can finish the final 2 reforms in a reasonable time frame, which we probably won't, but if we got it, you know, reasonably soon, we can get another 15 max effect here and 2.5% more. 15% max absolutism gives us how much? I forget. Should be 3% per. So 4.5 from the absolutism effect, and then 2.5 from the actual direct government reform is another 7. We were at 80. I think we can get to like 87% admin efficiency. Does Orissa still have cores? They have some. The bigger issue now is not like, it's managing truce timers and just like not having to deal with non-co-belligerency situations. And that's micro, and I need a sandwich. And I don't have a sandwich, so I need to make some ramen real quick. So, let me play the timeline for you. I'm gonna be back. It's gonna take me probably like 3 to 5 minutes, because I've got to actually like, well, I can start boiling the water and come back and talk, but once the water starts boiling, I need a few minutes for that too. We already have Alhambra. Yep. Alright, I'll be back in a few. That was our visual indicator for when the court and country disaster is going to end. Okay, so I put a timer on for the water. You think water will boil in 6 minutes? Probably, right? I also got a sandwich in alcohol form. I'm gonna have a beer, Jimmy, if that's okay with you. Do you want one as well? It's Friday, and it's after 4. It's almost 5 o'clock somewhere. I'm still, It is funny how many people today have been like, wait, you formed the Mughals as Pate? How did you form the Mughals as an African nation? Like, God, the hoops we had to go through to do it, though. Ugh. The simplest, most direct route right now to get this next 10% corporation cost modifier online is to just directly attack Delhi. Fuck Russia, just attack Delhi. Just do it. If I mobilize the entire army into India, we can probably take down Russia without being too penalized. It's the more direct, more aggressive route. It's less of like my normal playstyle of expanding in the path of least resistance. But it gets us the 10% thing. You know? So I think we should probably just get on with it, you know? And we're all done ruining countries. We're not ruining our countries anymore. Delhi's trying to like, or Russia's trying to like get into India. That's a bold Russia, man. You gotta stay in your lane. Unconcerned about finishing time? Yes, I'm unconcerned. Because we have a 100 absolutism cap now. We did court and country. That's all done and said. We're the Mughals. We have full cultural acceptance. So compare that to, let's say you're playing any other tag. Any other tag. They have a limited amount of cultural acceptance slots. Like, I think the most I've ever seen is like 8, 9, 10, 11 cultures that you can accept. And it's not even culture groups you can accept, it's just specific cultures within each group that you can accept. We accept every culture with no penalties, as long as we control the entire culture. Instantly, for no diplo points, we just accept it. And when we accept entire culture groups, we get more and more modifiers. So the more and more we attack and expand, the more modifiers we're going to get. And it's just going to get stupid. I mean, it is stupid already, but... Alright. So yeah, if we attack Delhi directly, we're going to probably start trying to chip away at Russia. I love how Bashkiria is still alive. Freaking vassal of the Ottomans. They can't be integrated, so they're just... it's just the sore spot. Like a pimple on Russia's face. Getting our crown land high is kind of a motivator, just to get the autonomy down for that first mission. And getting the... This state has dev cost right now. Like, the autonomy is super high. Refusal to pay taxes from court and country lasts for another 8 years. And I also accidentally raised autonomy here instead of lowering it. Whoops. But we're building a courthouse now. It should be fine. We could run the autonomy edict. It's only 0.03. I don't really feel like that's worth it. Probably going to want to keep deving this land after we can expand infrastructure again. So, I need to go check on my water. When I hear a timer, I might just, like, bolt and run out of the room. But we can play for a sec. So I just want to, like, reorganize our armies, get them into position. I desperately want to... Please, Great Britain, are you done with your war yet? You son of a bitch. I need sailors. I need to fix this sailor problem. We have access to dry docks. Okay. I'll build a dry dock. Give me sailors. Fucking sailors. Ah! It's beeping! My boiling water! Okay, now I timed it perfectly, but now I have like 2.5 minutes left. We only have one active transport fleet, but it's a lot easier for us to move troops around in Africa now because of the tributaries. Let's pull all of the armies and get ready for a war with Russia. Like, I just want everyone to come to here. I want you to auto-transport to here. This army should attempt to conform. It's just like a residual, crashy, no artillery stack. We are back up to 100 professionalism, right? Yeah. Making 225, we're like 400 and something gold away from being able to start doing economic hegemon, which we want to do as soon as we can. The extra 25% goods produced would be nice. What kind of goods produced modifier are we getting up here now? Only 22%. Here, we're getting 66%. That's a lot. Still need so many more upgrades. I need to build centers of goods to get reed everywhere. We need to keep deving to get our crown land even higher. The mana is down to cost of just 22. We don't even have prosperity yet. We got everything else on though, right? And I expanded infrastructure here? No. I was waiting on admin points to expand again. Okay. Let's spy on Russia. Spy on Delhi. Let's scootage to Dori because I do want to integrate him. I think I have to go check on my food. Here we go. One sec. I'm so good at internal metronome time thing. When I got back to the kitchen, the timer was at 3 seconds. But the water was boiling over a little bit, so I have to clean the stove. So Jimmy, how you doing? Twitch chat. Should I stop calling you Jimmy? I think I've like played into that a little too much maybe lately. I realized the other day that people who are new to the stream don't understand it. So maybe I should just not use that, just call you chat. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Your name is actually Jimmy, though. Oh, so do you feel like a personal connection? Okay, the armies are on their way. It's an endearing gimmick. You identify as Jimmy. Okay, but then if we're gonna do that, then we should probably maybe return these cores, right? They will expire eventually, right? 1692, got like 50 years. Ming is very loyal now, right? Should be. Yeah, Ming has no issues with Liberty Desire now. Now that we have Crown Land above 30. We have another age bonus. Sure. Bum 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 bum. This is going to be a get shit done session. We've been going for 5 hours, but I woke up early today, so... This army won't be there until October, a whole year. May, half a year to get to here. I do want to keep stacking the cost to fabricate claims monument thing. So we need to get over into like Jerusalem or whatever it is. Let's give ourselves another like 6 months or so to reposition troops, and then we will attack the Delhi directly and take the clay for the mission. Actually, you can stay here and let's focus on getting this guy up to here. That fleet's gonna stay busy. Great Britain, stop asking for access and stuff. Like, just go to peace so I can ask you for sailors, man. Oh, it's been 5 years. We can do our clicks again. I knew. Watch. I'm gonna end up getting so like absorbed in the war, and then I'll forget I made food. Right now, it's too hot to eat. But I have beer. Ow, it's hot. Very hot. Ouch. I have a beer. I have another beer, and I have a third beer, just in case. They're gonna get warm by the time I drink them, but whatever. Saves me from having to get up and go to the place again. Alright, so you're gonna have 18 artillery. What are you eating? I made chicken ramen noodle soup. Because I don't have any bread, so I can't make sandwiches. I need to go to the store. Talk more, are you gonna bring some food? On Sunday? I'm out of food. I need to go to the store. We're not eating any home-cooked meals while you're visiting, I'll tell you that much. Sailors, we're actually not too far off from... No, we are. We're at 772, damn. What if we ditched the heavies at this point? The heavies require 600 sailors each. So just the fact that the heavies are out there moving around, that's 13 times 600. That's 8,000 sailors. That's costing me 78 of the 772. Is it really beer or something like tasty water? It's called a hard seltzer. It's an 8%. Here, I'll show you. This is one of my favorite drinks right now. I've found that hard seltzers, or just seltzers in general, they don't like, they're almost as strong as an IPA, but you don't get the shoot, what's this stuff called in like IPAs and beers and stuff? Not tannins. The stuff that's in them. It makes you feel more hungover. They use hops, yeah, they use barley, they use that kind of stuff. Is it tannins? It might be the word tannin. So there's like these impurities in the brewing process, and that stuff I have found tends to give me a much worse hangover. One of the reasons why, not that I endorse this, but if you're alcoholic, a lot of people that are alcoholic really prefer vodka because of the way that like potato vodka and other stuff has very low impurities. So you can get real drunk without being hungover as bad. So yeah, hoppy beer gives terrible hangovers. So yeah, white girl wasted is essentially it. White claws are not vodka though. No, they're a seltzer. I was just using vodka as an example. So basically, they're almost as strong as IPAs, but they don't make me feel as hungover, and therefore I like them. Another thing we need to do is actually like murder the rest of the Bengal node. Like I only control a tiny portion of the actual centers of trade here. That's why we have to have our whole freaking fleet here. This is like silly. We should murder the rest of them. Pegu ended up taking over most of Bengal. We're gonna have to break that tributary relationship at some point in the near future. Okay, a couple more months of repositioning troops. Do we want to do this click? I'm waiting until stab cost goes down. We're waiting on our overextension. Okay, we can wait till then. Remind me, Jimmy, I might forget. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 armies in position with, I think, 2 more en route. They can come in late. I think we're good to start the war with Russia with 5. Altogether, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, that's 5/7 of the overall army. These are conformed to the current template that we're using, which is 18018. Just in case you are joining and you haven't been here for a while or whatever. The reason we're using 18018 stacks is that at this stage of the game, most countries have level 2 or level 4 forts. Some of them have access to level 6. You get a +5 bonus against level 4 fort. You need 15 artillery. But we have a government reform available to monarchies on tier 8 called Embrace Free Trade. The trading policy inland routes no longer requires trade power to be used. So we just take our most useless merchant and we ship him all over the place depending on where we're actually sieging, as long as it's actually within range. And that gives us the ability to go up to a +6 on our siege rolls, and it also gives us access to an extra 10% siege ability. So for that reason alone, we're running 18018 stacks instead of like 15015. The amount of tannin in the average finished beer is usually no more than 150 to 330 mg per liter. So is the word tannin correct then or no? Congeners. Yeah. Bad kitties, I agree. It's kind of like, here's the gross thing. Okay, let's go deep. We're gonna go deep. You know how they say, some people say that if you like eat a lot of asparagus, it makes your urine smell bad or smell weird or different? Hoppy beers, I feel like it like gives you a real bad hangover and it messes with smell and stuff, and yeah. I used to like IPAs, but I found these are insane to me because it's like where I buy groceries at a Publix, like they charge like 16 bucks for a 12 pack of Trulies, which is basically a simple seltzer, like a 5% alcohol. And then out of nowhere, they started making these White Claw hard seltzer surges. These are 8%. That's 60% more percent. And they sell them for $16. It's the same price, but it's 60% stronger. Don't shop at Publix. They're the best deal, as long as you obey the rules of Publix, which is never buy anything ever unless it's buy one, get one. If you're patient and you recognize that they literally rotate the buy one, get one sales weekly, as in Go every second or third day, and everything you could possibly want will be on buy one, get one at some point during the week. It's literally 50% the price that is charged if it's not buy one, get one. So I agree, yeah, they're kind of overpriced when you're dumb and you're paying full price, but if you get them for half price, it's actually a really good deal. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be 5. All right, I know what I'm doing. And soon, don't let me forget, Jimmy, these guys will be at 50%. The Brahmins, I think we want to get rid of as soon as we have 50 government reform progress. Crap, they're not trending to 50 either, are they? Oh, no, they are. Good, okay. All right, the next army. Can go to here. I might want to reload the game before this war. Or maybe I want to declare the war and then reload the game. I feel like that might be better, actually. We will make the war goal. Province of Lahore. I want your Lahore. Khorasan joins, Yarkand joins, Bengal joins, Gujarat joins. I don't care. Everyone dies. Our subject Khorasan is no longer our subject. That's fine. I don't care. Alright. I'm gonna reload so that the game hopefully runs well during the war so I can not get mad. Yeah, Walmart is... The problem I have with Walmart is that they're like... evil? I don't disagree that they typically have good deals, but they're not a good company. They're just not. So I don't like endorsing it by supporting them, by buying things from them. Also, fortunately for me, they're on the opposite side of town, and there are like 2 Publix that are like really close. And as I said, it's actually a better deal at Publix if you only do the buy one, get ones. If you're not from the US and don't have buy one, get ones, what that means is literally buy one, get one. So you can buy like a thing of sliced cheese and get a second one for free. So 50% off. And that's a pretty good deal where I come from. Anyway, we have armies. We have the elephants. This time we should stay here, keep drilling while it waits for the rest of its artillery. We're gonna roll out. Roll out. Gujarat, need to deal with them. So we're fighting this. Doesn't look too scary. Honestly, the numbers are fine. And our armies are actually fully brought to bear here. If I could get another couple transports built so that I could actually use both transport fleets, it'd be a lot easier to move the armies around. We're gonna switch to inland routes in everywhere in India again. Just so that I can be lazy. I don't even care about the conversions right now. Let's transfer the guy from Ethiopia over to Lahore, so we can get inland routes active there as well. Mughal bots rolled out. Autobots, yes. Being Dipple Rep. Oh, hey, we have loyal subjects. Well, that would be convenient for integration. Speaking of which, we're supposed to be integrating Tidori, which I'm glad I scootaged him, so let's get that going. We can turn on a policy for annexation minus 15% at the cost of some money. Never mind, I can't turn this off till 47. I can't turn this off till 48, and I can't turn this off till 47. Bullshit. Maybe we don't integrate him right now? How much is it going to save, really? Yeah, screw it. Just integrate him. It's fine. I think we can start being a little inefficient with our monarch points. Although I do want to do more dev clicks. Here and here, I needed to expand infrastructure. And then we can continue to dev push. We do have an institution coming up in 1650, but dev. I like dev. I'll take things to like 25. It's generally a good spot. It's about halfway between. Well, it's like 2/3 of the way between the current expanded infrastructure and the next expanded infrastructure. It's around the time where I usually find that the price starts to go up. I usually go to like 25. Sambal. Don't have any admin points for more of that, so we'll stop for now. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a setting on your army where you could say like auto siege, prioritize forts, auto siege, prioritize occupations. You know, like that'd be kind of neat. Because I have to manually tell them to go to each individual fort right now. Where's our transport fleet? They're transporting stuff. We'll have a second army go help out with Gujarat. This army is ready to go. They can go here. This 4-stack is, I guess, going to be on auto siege with a general. Just kind of move around and maybe do something useful. I don't know. Maybe they'll be useful to us. We'll see. Our 6th army has arrived. Have them go after Khorasan front. And our 7th army can come and join them over here. What's the reason for dev pushing in India so much? That's a great question. Okay, so first off, it's the cheapest place we currently have to dev push. I pre-built universities. The trade goods in India are typically worth more overall gold. Like, the base price of the goods in India is just good. It's already accepted culture, it's already been converted, and the biggest thing is the goods production modifier. That's the reason. So what we're doing is we've got states that are trade companies. Every state that has a center of trade has been made into a trade company, and the states that don't have centers of trade are just full states. So looking at autonomy, for example, these are non-states. Sorry, non-trade companies. These are trade company states. This is a regular state, but the autonomy is high because I messed it up. But because of the amount of overall trade power in these states, we end up with this outrageous 74% goods produced multiplier due to local trade companies. Long time ago, this wasn't this way, but then they changed it, and now your own trade company relative share of a node affects your own goods produced in the node. So once we have prosperity, we're going to have 135% goods produced. Is it good to develop 99% provinces? You still get the benefit of the goods produced, because that part's not affected by autonomy, and that is still where the majority of the value of the India node comes from for us. We're not getting any benefit out of the production income right now because of the autonomy, but that's sort of a smaller portion. Like, just look at the income skew. I care about increasing goods production overall more, and because we have a mission that says get the autonomy to 30% or less, we know that this will eventually be at 30% or less. It's just long term it's fine, short term it's not optimal, but I know it's going to come down. It's coming down while we're at war. The only reason it's so high is because I accidentally raised autonomy, and yeah, and then we got refusal to pay taxes from court and country. But we now have our courthouses, so that'll come down, and then also soon we'll be able to build town halls, which increase the autonomy change even further. It'll come down. Never you fear. No worry. No worry, be happy. You're gonna go up there. Transports are bringing down 7th Army. We have room for another stack if we have the cash for it. Honestly, let's just go ahead. Oh yeah. Shit. I completely forgot we had this mechanic. Yesterday or whatever, when we actually formed the Mughals, we gained access to Rajput regiments, and I've just, like, ignored them. Whoops. I guess we should train some. Kind of interesting how you can train the Rajputs in Africa, but you can't train the samurai anywhere but in Japan. In general, the autonomy edict is not worth running. It depends on your state maintenance modifier, right? Like, this state's currently losing us 3.04 gold per month because of super high autonomy, and because we're tripling the state maintenance by running an edict for local dev cost. So the state maintenance should be 1 gold a month. So the question is basically, is it worth 2 gold a month, right? Because the maintenance would always be 1. Turning on an edict triples it. You're paying double. 2 gold a month, right? Is 2 gold a month worth 0.03 autonomy change? Usually no, but because of the mission, yes. It's like a waste of money, but we have to do it. Missions make you do all kinds of stupid bullshit sometimes. And you just have to accept that you've got to do stupid bullshit sometimes. Like run edicts that don't really make sense. Shun separatists. Ming has so many rebels, like all the time. Our explorer died. We make a state. This land can be made into trade companies. This is already a trade company state, so every province that is in this state will be added to the trade company. Because that way they get the modifiers. These ones. This state, for example, has no center of trade. This state does. And we already own that, so this can be a trade company. Although, we need to convert the province first. That would be fine. Income has come down a bit. We were making net 200. What happened? 35 gold a month in reinforcement. Okay. From attrition, I assume, from the sieges. Gain stab. Gain missionary strength. I wanted to boost stab when the overextension went away. How close are we on that? Pretty close. 98.7. Alright, so let's let that go away. Ooh, the Rajputs are kind of pretty. How fast are the missionaries? They're kind of slow. Let's cancel these two, so we can start the last cores faster. And convert elsewhere. No center of trade equals make 2 thing, make 2 thing. Finish cores. Run missionary. Start missionaries, make sure we're doing the cheapest, fastest ones. Here, and... 23 months is pretty fast. Can't do this because we don't have enough points. We don't have enough points means I can't bump stab for 29 and go to level 4. Which is Unity's slight issue. I guess we'll just take the free prestige. Just free stab, it's fine. Whatever. We have a promotable missionary strength guy. There are rebels, but that's fine, right? I like how the purple looks. They look like royalty. They say purple is the color of royalty. Tell us how I really feel about missions. They're my favorite thing in the whole world. Boy, gee golly, I can't wait for the next mission tree update from Paradox. What? Oh, that just so happened to be the last one that I hadn't had a core on yet, right? Alright, mission here, here, and here. I'll do that one first. I want to do the trade company land first if I can, even if it's a little bit slower. More stab would be nice. Okay, Gujarat. What are we doing to you? Nuttieri from Songhai. No thanks. I don't need your help, bud. We got this. We're fine. Just because we're fighting... We are fighting... True, we are fighting the, this guy. Well, let's go pressure him a little, I guess. Wait and see if we find any Russians. Got a 2-6 and a 4-4, both in mountains. We've got our 5-6 here. Let's go after the one that might succeed, see if we can get them to leave. Trying to make this UI not so cluttered by actually grouping the army up. Anywhere that we need to blockade. Here. Air Force marching and doing stuff. We're moving towards legalism, which is not great, honestly, but... Oh, they actually took the fort. Surprising. Rajput regiments. Assemble! Looks like this army can go and assist. How are we not winning? Oh, Gujarat's actually got heavies, huh? Well, they'll just hide soon, probably. Lose loyalty with the Ulema. It's fine. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. War is in the north is not the one you should be Russian. That's fair, yeah, it is the Russians. We don't really want to move into their land. Gotta deal with these rebels, though. We got Bengal to deal with. Got 23k troops. That's probably enough to get Gujarat out. I don't like how he has level 6 forts. Annoying. You guys go to here, you guys go to here. You're gonna get black flagged is the issue. Okay, this army is gonna auto-transport to, like, here. It's not there because they're gonna go through this stupid water. I guess go to, like, over here first. Deal with these rebels along the way. Got our fort back. Start work on Artican. Amass some more of the Rajputs. Get a general in charge if we have one. They've been doing some suppressing. Attempting to, anyway. They can keep doing that for a little while longer. What are we trying to do here? Oh shit, I'm supposed to get rid of my overextension. That's hard. Who are our rivals? Russia, Ottomans, and Spain. Forward into the breach, my friends. Fight them Russians. No, don't go both go to the same place. That's silly. Yarkand, kill him. Coruscant is force marching around fearsomely and trying to intimidate me. Got a fort. Bengal, go away. I will kill your army. Aw, they picked off the 4-stack. That's not nice. 5 more months we can start the Rajput Regiment's drilling. What do the Rajputs do again? They've got numbers and things. More bonus morale. Actually cheaper to reinforce. My noodles are so cold now. Why Spain? Because they were one of our only valid rivals for a long time and we just needed power protection. One of our ships was lost. They're actually sinking while they're at port. That's kind of crazy. I feel like that shouldn't happen. Shouldn't they stop suffering attrition while they're just, you know, chilling? They're not actively... Yeah, they're not doing anything. Weird. Okay, Coruscant, go away. Alright, the sieges will continue until morale improves. Oh, also, Russia was already involved in a war with Japan, so... Who knows where their armies are? We might never see them. We are losing a lot of manpower due to these larger siege stacks, but they are very efficient. I have access through here. I can... we'll just wait till they finish the siege. Bum 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 bum. Like, I hate this. I hate this. 2.8, 2.9 attrition because they're just so dumb that they don't know how to not march together. Odd. So dumb. So dumb. Give the stab back. We've annexed Tidori. Okay. Apparently we have a troop on there. Let's kill them. Let's kill the galleys. Keep the transports. Hopefully they survive. Maybe we don't send them somewhere while we're at war. But, just send them to the other fleet. See if they make it or not. You feel lucky? Alright, so this land over here, we've got multiple states. Spice Islands is... My provinces... Hard to tell where these provinces are, honestly. Ambon. Alright, if it's a body already, it should be part of a trade company. If it's not, we need to convert it. Sula. I feel like you should be able to click here and like it would zoom to it. I know it's not relevant most of the time because you can like see all the provinces, but like where the hell is Ambon? Ambon. Oh my god, they're so tiny. Okay. This one will be trade company. Okay. This, we're waiting on a conversion. This, conversions. And this one is Ibadi. This one's not. Conversion. This one. Versions. We're just not going to do any of those states right now. Alright, you can go up there now. Is Ajam protected by anybody? No. Because we'll finish him off while we're here. Yarkand, are you ready to go away? Because I would very much like for you to go away. I don't like this. Why is this happening? Look. Why does Saurashtra show up in the list when I can't click it and I already have claims in the whole state? Like, why do that? You know? See, there it just dropped off. That one dropped off. Why is Saurashtra on there? I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. I guess, is it an issue with the capital state? Maybe the capital state always shows up? Because Ajran's doing the same thing. Weird. Well, that's claims on all that stuff. There's spaghetti code. True. Okay. I'll try my best not to get annoyed. I hate when when that list is all disorganized like that. It's so gross. We are fighting the rebels. We are sieging the sieges. You need to say yes to a peace deal. Adjacent fort will take care of that. We have a lot of level 6 forts that still need to be built. Kind of high priority. So that we don't have obsolete fort penalty against people on equal tech. And also, we have good army tradition recovery, although we have plenty of army tradition, really. And it's gonna eat into our income, but what can you do? Gotta build forts. Forts are good. Yarkand, just say yes. He'll say yes to a peace deal. Sure. How far north do we want to go into Russian land? All the way up to there, I guess. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? It's just Russian winter. What about Bengal? Is he ready to go away yet? Nope. I had an army over here. Where'd they go? Here, go fight. Go fight and kill. You guys can drill again. Actually, now's not the time for drilling. Let's march you up to there. We lost a general. We can roll a general. Who shall lead? I need to finish my damn noodles. No manpower? It's fine. Twenty flanges, you're already a general. Ugh. That one doesn't count. Nah, not much better, but... what was I looking at? Yeah, so we should probably get manpower from the tributaries while we can, because admin points are great and all, but yeah, manpower. I did kill, like, 60, 70, 80,000 troops on, you know, a monument before this war. Went down to, like, 50k. But at least I forced myself to stop at 50k, and I didn't go all the way to 0. Yeah? We got that going for us, which is nice. Discontent has been sown. Son of a bitch. For a song. 8 of 14 reasons. I bet if that fort falls... No? Patch? Bum. I think we did win our fight here. Go like here, I guess? I don't know. Here, you just be on auto siege. You have fun. Go do whatever you want to do. Don't care. We've won the siege of Kham. Okay. You get to cease to exist. Congratulations. Also, for no reason at all, I'm going to make you annul all of your cores. Also, give me your last ducats. Thank you. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. I was supposed to get overextension to 0, and then I just, yeah, started it over. Oh well. Only 10 points to boost Absolutism. Or to boost Ab. Again. Well, let's, might as well do both clicks for 20 admin points. We will take some money, please. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do the thing again. We'll turn on this for 1% professionalism. We will get 92,000 manpower. We will... I do want to be at maximum conversion, so I'm going to spend another 20 admin points. Just to get that last 50. You get symbols, and you get symbols. And look, we have manpower. We got that going for us, which is nice. We only have 7 war score with Russia right now. Who else do we need to knock out? Khorasan, Bengal. Bengal's got to be getting close. Dude, just quit fighting back. Give me the money. That is so cheesy. You're not complaining about cheese, are you? We like cheese. Cheese is yummy. Cheese is delicious. And convert more provinces. Yes. Convert the 0.5% one first. We've won the siege of a place. How crazy is it to just like run at Muscovy's or Russia's capital? Not crazy at all, right? Totally fine. Barely inconvenience. Today is the day to celebrate. Sure. Alright, Khorasan, you should be out now. Whatever. You can go away. Army goes down to here. This army can go back down to here. I think the fact that Russia's distracted with their offensive war against Japan, they're winning their war against Japan, so they must have a lot of troops way over here. Doing stuff. Might even be trying to get onto the island. What is going on with Ming? Ming, are you trying to lose? I feel like he's trying to break free via rebel, you know? He's just being a moron. Bengal, are you ready yet? Basically. Okay, then there was Russia. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. How do we get black flagged up there? That's some bullshit. I canceled my military access to the Ottomans as we were approaching that fort. Rude. Spain's going after Brunei. We're on 11 war score with the Russia. We want the war reps and the monies. 173 reasons away from acceptance. This is fine. He doesn't have mandates, so less likely to explode? Yeah, he doesn't have the Celestial Empire or anything. He's just bad at having rebels. Bum, bum, bum. More missionaries. I'm black flagged here, march north. We should probably have our best siege leader with the most movement speed, which is actually our king. Or actually no, Sapior is probably our best guy. Sapior should be on the front line. This could be a trade company, but we're not gonna. Don't worry about states at the end of the war, since there's a lot of land that needs to get converted before we can do it. Mughals is a word synonymous with manure. I'm gonna remember you said that, you son of a bitch. You're gonna die. Okay, let's have Mr. Sapior. Where's Sapior? Oh, he's here already. Okay. Let's have... You've got 5 maneuver. You can be here. You can kill rebels, right? Stop dying to rebels, Ming. That should take care of all of Ming, eventually. Alright, it's time for us to march on Moskva, which is a level 3 fort. Smart. Also, I haven't been remembering to ferry around my merchants because I'm lazy. And I had a beer. And we're fighting Russia, and there's not a Russian in sight, which kind of makes me reevaluate things a little. Our gold mine collapsed. This guy's got 27 day siege ticks. That's kind of slow, to be honest. Missionary strength guy? Nice. We are paying for an extra policy. I want to turn this off in 47, if I ever remember to do it. This war has cost me 91,000 troops in attrition, 115,000 total, pretty much just all attrition. Bum, 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 bum. Still have no sailors. Is Great Britain at peace? Oh my god, they're actually at peace. Give sailors, please. Finally. Need another 10 of these. Russia's at 160 reasons away from peace. We almost have his capital. France somehow has still not cleaned up Brittany yet in the year 1643. That's odd. We have... Yeah, we can build impressment offices. The problem is that I've already built manufactories and like state houses and stuff. And I would have to manually look around for places that would make sense to build impressment offices and then expand infrastructure there to make space for a secondary manufactory. That's what's like stopping me from being able to do more. And it's kind of an issue that I don't really care about much. Like, it's not good to have no sailors, but we also need to build centers of kids to get read good everywhere. There's all kinds of stuff that we need, you know? Alright, we've got your capital, buddy. This attrition is going to be horrendous. Let's do 2 separate sieges. Can't get there. Just try to take... He doesn't have very many forts, to be honest. Unsurprising, really. Only a level 2 fort, so we only need 12 artillery. 8 suffering extra attrition for no real reason. Hemorrhaging manpower. Drill, drill, drill. We got 4 armies drilling. There are troops nearby that we should maybe go fight. Army reformer's dead. We could use a manpower guy right now. Only promotable guy is this one, so we'll take him. We don't even have the money to promote him, apparently. Stop having rebels, Ming. Problem is that he's still on high enthusiasm. We need to get him down to at least medium before we can get a fair deal, like a reasonable deal. Alright, we're going to do the thing again. We're going to enable massive auto siege in his unprotected lands and hope that because I've avoided his armies entirely, that he will not have any like small armies nearby to interact. Spread forth my plague of troops. They should rapidly occupy a lot of stuff. We have 22-day siege ticks, but just the fact that it's automatic should hopefully make it a lot less work for me. Hey, we actually have no overextension. That's cool. Took back my fort, huh? Why are we not attacking his armies in Ming and Persia? Because he's the secondary participant, and war score against the primary participant. When you win battles, the battles only count towards the primary participant. I don't gain any war score with Russia directly by doing battles. It will weaken his army and make him not want to be in the war as much, but I need war score to guarantee that he'll accept. And it's just easier to occupy because we're good at occupations. We have innovative offensive espionage with 20% spy network from spying on them, pretty much, and, you know, this is what we're good at. We're catering to our strengths, like, we can occupy faster than they can possibly react. If I had quality ideas, maybe I would consider going and trying to fight his army, but sieges win wars. Negative 40 reasons for peace now. I think we need to repressure a fort down here. We have no more 4 siege ship leaders. Yes, we do. Sapyor is not busy. Sapyor was probably in charge of an army up here, so. See, now we have to reconvene the army. Because he is looking to threaten. $35 war score and 35 peace deal offer. He's at 21 reasons. We're almost at the military point cap. We have not max professionalism. We have no room for a general though. As soon as he gets to 20 or 19 enthusiasm, I think we'll have it. Might be right now. Negative 17. This war started in April of 41 So it's been 3.5 years. We can be gone by the 29th. Battle's not till October the 16th. Let's re-emerge. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, I've got 39 war score on you. Why aren't you willing to say yes yet? We're gonna hit the military point cap soon. I'd like to finish the Russian war before we like make any other decisions. We're 11 reasons away for full money and war ups, which is good and punishing on him. Probably need like that fort or this fort or both, maybe to get him to agree. Let's just roll a general. There's still like one more bite of noodles. Bad kitties. Cool. It's not bad. Bad kitties is probably better than... Bellad. I mean, you have 4 shock. Or, sorry, 4 siege pips. No. My bad kitties went to here. Put Dillard back in charge. I don't know, we'll just stay above the leader limit for right now, it's fine. Got Bukhara. -5 reasons. The Russians have lost 50,000 troops. We have lost 114,000 to attrition, but that was throughout the entirety of the war. Like, fighting every country, not just Russia. We definitely paid a bit to get up here, but the brave contributions of our children will be remembered for all eternity. Or at least until I can murder them on the next monument. Just need that one last fort here. Shin's still at 92%. This should do it. We lost 1 fort, but yeah, we're at -3 now. Come on, dude. Why you gotta be this way? Actually, he's gonna try to fight me with a leaderless stack. Okay, I didn't think so. -1, -0, and +1. Bye, Russia. Thanks for the monies. Wait, he can give more now. Bye! Enjoy the debt. This did cost us one of our tributaries. But we're done. And we have... I just need a diplomat. We're going to settle this peace deal. Take as many of the provinces in this area as we can. Probably worth the admin points to flip on the aggressive expansion reduction. First we should do a bunch of development. Needed expanded infrastructure here and here, but that's occupied. We don't have good zone of control. Alright, so we need cultures. We need all that land. We also need, yeah, just all that land. Give me all that land. Can't take all of it. Okay. And we at least finish the Era culture. Yes. Yes. Sounds good. I didn't turn on the aggressive expansion thing. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do some dev clicks. That occupation's done. These armies can actually stay here and keep drilling. Let's process, well, the land will all need to get converted first. Now that we're in that stage of the game. I would like to dev push here. To 20, well, it's an inland center of trade, so I don't really want to dev push that. I don't want to dev push an inland center of trade if it's going to be part of a trade company. Okay, we are coring all of the things. I hope that I got all of the culture. I think I did. Wait a tick for culture? Oh yeah, it'll speed up the cores, won't it? Accepted culture group is faster base coring. That's a good point with the Mughals. It's like right now it takes... Well, it only takes 8 months, but it should still speed up once it is assimilated. 8 months goes to still 8 months. I think it was already working. That's fine. Okay, in this state, we've got 2 very, very cheap places to dev. And I've expanded the infrastructure already, so up you go. Bum, 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 bum. Next cheapest place is Pate. I don't think it has a center for kids who can't read good yet, though. That's enough monarch points probably spent for the moment. Crown land should be almost 50. Let's do 2 more clicks, even if they're not perfectly efficient, just to get that done. We actually do have a center for kids who can't read good here. I've done a mission. We have 50% crown land. Government reform progress. Ooh-wee. Okay, we were going to get rid of the 2 estates. Right now they are giving us 15% stab cost discount and 30% global taxes for having them exist. Maybe we let them stick around for now. We can seize land. Do that. And we're up to that percent crown land. We're getting more government reform progress, more maximum absolutism, which means we have room for another privilege or 2 soon. Okay. How close are we to getting all of this culture group? I need this and that. We do need a province from Yarkand. We can integrate the Timurids now. We should get rid of them. They're not useful to me anymore. They lost all their cores. Alright, I think that this is a good spot to wrap up. It's been 6 hours, 20 minutes. We got through Court and Country, we got our Absolutism to 100, we finished our idea groups, we are about to... Probably like the first couple things we'll do tomorrow is ensure that we get full control of our core creation cost -10. And that will make us even faster at coring and stuff. And we'll be able to do more. Just continue to blob. Doing the stuff. Sorry. I had a bowl of ramen, but it's not like enough to keep my energy level up, you know? There's no food in the house. I have to go to the store. Like, I remember, how long ago was it that I made the food? Like an hour, 2, 3? I don't know. And I brought some beer to stay entertained, but I didn't drink any. Not really. Well, enjoy the video on demand then. You can watch it live. Or not live. You can watch it later. Or now. I don't know. But, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. And we will continue to knock out this bear of an achievement. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys had a fun Friday. Don't forget, it's Friday. Alright, have a good night, guys. See you soon.